Mic check. Okay, I saw what I did wrong last stream. I had did a stream, just got disconnected. I think I see what I done wrong. But anyway, don't test him deep. Sub linebackers. So this guy would be real good against the run. Exploit sub linebackers in coverage. Hold on, I can test. Well, he got a little bit of press. I can test Mr. Opalaka deep. He is very smart, so I got to be careful with the back shoulder fades. I mean, got average, instincts and reader reaction skills. Be careful against number 10. My quarterback does have an arm, so so he runs a base 4-3. Manny Diaz. Oh, they got some good speed rushers. Okay. Yeah, I got exploit linebackers and man in coverage. Especially man. Oh, so that slot cornerback. So number 10 might not even be in the game. So their slot cornerback is pretty good. It's solid. Don't test. Or number 9 deep. I'll put be careful against. I don't think number 10 gonna be in the game, but just be careful if you see him. But number 9, that dude actually got some good skills. He's tough, man. 203 pounds. He look built. Look how built this guy is. Yeah, playing cornerback, nickelback. Yeah, so he's like that. The modern day nickelback that can, is tough enough, sturdy enough to play the run, cover tight ends and all that stuff, and play man coverage against slot receivers. Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna get in the game. EA Sports is in the game. It's in the game. We're gonna do alternates. It's nighttime. EA. Oh yeah, we got some recruits coming to this game, so.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the Woodshed, East Lansing, Michigan. Spartan Stadium on the banks of the Red Cedar and home to Michigan State. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Nebraska Cornhuskers, taking on last year's national champion, the Michigan State Spartans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
They're gonna give us the ball first. Okay. Hey, look at Michigan. Oh, yeah, that's Indiana.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Spartans offense will take the field first. Time for an early look at one of our high school.
Let me come out of game formation play that can be
many times. Jesse, this guy's proven to be worth all the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy each and every week. This dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much
come out in a play that can beat cover 4 and cover.
Yeah, and the
Hurry up.
quarterbacks touch the ball every play. Their stats are good. Rushing stats count. Touchdowns, obviously. So it gets inflated. But if he can keep this consistency, it's still early in the season. He's a guy that the numbers are looking really good, and that Heisman talk's going to get louder and louder.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll move the wide receiver.
Zone cover. Might be a zone blitz.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Gets it to him on the screen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Circle, square, X.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
Oh, I had X. I had X.
He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most
Yeah, I ain't
critical
do nothing.
statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up fourth and long. You're going to get the ball back. You'll get some water inside.
Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line.
All right, Manny, take it easy on me, Manny.
For the first time. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass and coverage, and they can play
Are we?
zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that...
Wasting no time taking a shot.
Give me that. Oh, you're talking good about our secondary. Yeah, we showed them.
He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
And I love night games because you have all day to get excited, get jacked up. And you can tell, QB might have been a little too excited. Forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up in a great position to get some early momentum.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Spartans moving quickly to the line.
We'll get some rhythm.
They had to punt the first time out. And here on the opening play of their second drive, they're going backwards. If they're going to run
let's go.
Football,
Let's go.
Wide open spaces.
Nice.
Pick up on that one, they'll mark him out at the 40. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Wants to go up top on first down.
Lock him.
Trying to escape and get it himself.
First down.
Stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. And the Spartans will snap it on.
I like a blitz.
10. Wide receiver going in motion.
It is a blitz.
Wants to throw on first down. Flips it out on the screen. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Offense lining up quickly. What a great job they've done in Big Ten play up to this point, and you see them now feeling as if they can accomplish something big.
No doubt, Reese, and I think it's a great start to the season. Like, again, you have goals and you have
Hey,
mid-points.
thank you for knocking me forward.
This is where you wanted to be. You wanted to be in the mix in one of the best conferences in all of college football. And, Jesse, they're doing that in the Big Ten.
Yeah, they've been able to handle the stage and handle the pressure. With every win, that makes the next game that much bigger. And they've shown up on big stages on national television, and they've been able to deliver. This game, though, is the biggest yet. If they keep on the pace they're at, they're going to be playing for a Big Ten championship.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal?
R1. Triangle.
Wants to go up top. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass.
Get rid of the ball.
2nd and goal, no dice for this offense. If I'm on offense right now, I'm thinking about who are my mismatches? Who are my big bodies out wide that I can throw them the football and they can make a play over top of somebody?
They'll try to pass it in on 3rd and goal.
Come on, man.
But it's incomplete. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Smashes it between the uprights.
We'll catch our rhythm.
Put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the run from inside his own 5. Gets it out to the 33 before he goes out of bounds. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page.
And the defense, Dave, got him at the 27.
What an effort getting to the quarterback there. And you think about Michigan State D-line, Jerome Worthy, Shalik Calhoun, guys that would use their frame to their advantage, and you just could not block them. This guy has physical ability. He's got a lot of things you can't coach. One of those is that frame, and he used it right there to his advantage.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't cheat them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
How did he hold on to that?
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Quarterbacks are just like anybody else. They get in rhythms. And to get in a rhythm early on 3rd down and have a little success here and get the sticks moving, great chance to continue to get this offense moving down the field to get some more points.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Working the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Zone coverage means everybody's looking at the quarterback. So now, when I'm the wide receiver, I got to make sure I know I fit in the hole between these zones. I know where they're dropping to, and I know where I need to get to. Great job by the wide receiver finding that hole, the quarterback throwing straight.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of a security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get it.
The noise bouncing off of Sparty's armor as they encourage the green and white on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down the right side.
The hell was that, baby?
And it was worth going for a chunk.
So we double teaming their best. Single coverage on the rest. Well, I had to help that guy out. He was covering a slot receiver. Yeah, there's no way we take away their best guy that anybody else could beat us.
Long pass is incomplete.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Bill.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Works the middle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
I just covered 2 invert.
Turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Looking downfield on first down. Finds his man. It's Adkins.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, getting that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Oh, look like man coverage.
Back to pass. Fires to the big fella. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Spartans in the hurry up.
As a defense, it's so hard covering this guy. Because of his frame, you're not really going to match up. But this guy's also got some wheels. The hard part is bringing him down after the catch. This guy's like a giant giraffe. You're just lions hanging on his neck, trying to drag him to the ground. Not easy to do.
Rides the back on the option. The give. There he goes. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Like some type of blitz.
Looking to fire.
Oh, he fucked up.
He's got it on the move. Touchdown,
Left his feet.
Sparty. Nice catch.
Who was that he beat? Was that number 9? Yep, number 9. My guy's still a better route runner. Look at that. Ooh, he took a chance leaving his feet.
Work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. These two teams feeling each other out a bit, down 10-3 as they open this drive. Snap it to the back.
Oh no.
Fighting off the defender. He'll get it out to the 14 before going out of bounds.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
They've got them then deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Wants to fire on second down. Makes the catch. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route run. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry.
Pinned back in their own end, a 3rd and short from the 16. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. And a sack all the way back at the 5.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
I ain't gonna lie, my dude got burnt. I thought he was going in. He had me, but he would have had to set his feet to make that throw, and it would have been too late because the pressure would have got to him. Punt return left.
And the Huskers send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They've already put up a couple of scores, and now they have it again, up 10-3.
So they're going to exploit the linebackers in man coverage.
Looking to throw on first down. Spits it out to the back. Grab near the marker. It's Pierce. Touchdown, Michigan State. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he knocked that one right down the middle. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Man, a gigantic collision of top 5 teams, and it is now a final. Clemson was able to finish off a close one in Death Valley today. They did just enough, both offensively and defensively, to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other could have a case for the #1 spot in America, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow.
Oh, he had somebody wide open.
That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
You normally don't see this guy miss throws like that. That was a pretty short throw. He can normally make those in his sleep, but with the incompletion, we're now setting up third down.
Sparty and nearly 75,000 of his closest friends pegging the decibel meter on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To the air on first down. Finds a man on the right. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan State has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Hooks. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
Much for the RPO.
Play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They'll send the back in motion. They'll go up top on second and short. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
And a quarterback threw that ball hard, too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly. But when you try to strain and throw it harder, oftentimes your accuracy is what suffers. And you saw it there on the incompletion.
Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down. They kick it away on fourth down. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead.
Breaks away on the left. 20. Touchdown, Spartans. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Second down, he'll throw it. They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20. How about this Spartan defensive front making plays like the legendary Bubba Smith?
And if you're going to have a great defense in East Lansing, it's going to be up front. It's going to be those big boys dominating like Bubba Smith, like Jarrell Worthy, really eating up those blockers up front, making plays, stopping the physical ground game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. The Huskers will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
He's not a good punt returner.
There, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they
like
go
punishment.
right back at him. He's going to fire deep. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. Behind the chains now on second and long.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing fell incomplete.
On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
Right, let's see him.
Too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And the Spartans decide to punt it away. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Yeah, and this has been tough sledding. All right, this offense has really struggled to move the football, and this game's all but over. But here's the thing, man. Thank God you don't play this defense every week. And let's continue to work here and find something we do good and build maybe a little bit of momentum so next week we play a little bit better football.
Bells and whistles have got to be going off in this quarterback's head now. It's third and long, so you know you're expecting pressure. You got to know where your hot routes are. You got to be able to read the coverage and make sure you get this football out of your hands quickly to not take a sack or worse, turn the football over.
Get it out on the screen. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Huskers will punt it away on 4th down. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. A high kick trying to pin them deep. And the coverage team all over it, and the punt is down inside the 40. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. That's caught. It's Adkins. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. They make the stop right at the 30-yard line, but it's a 10-yard pickup and a 1st down. To the ground with the back.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Going to swing it on 2nd down. Going for it all.
Pass interference.
And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender. So the pass interference in the end zone will give them a free 15. Remember the difference in this rule and the pros. Ball is not placed at the 1-yard line in this situation. Looking to pass inside the red zone.
Woo, we got routed up.
Snagged in the middle. It's Pierce. Touchdown, Sparty. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And how about that? His 2nd receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense, and number 3 is coming soon.
31, Nebraska 3.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to...
Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Quarterback on the keeper.
Good job by that DB.
Nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Spartans will hustle to the line.
It's a blitz.
Yeah, and a great job by the defense, holding the line of scrimmage, playing downhill, playing responsibility football, making sure they shut down that option play.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Sets up the screen. Oh, he's got some space. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. And the Spartans come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive
3rd down.
alive. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. Quick tempo here for the offense. They'll ride the hot hand.
Come on, man.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone.
Oh, he got routed.
This quarterback is having a day, man. And right there, he was looking for touchdown pass number 5.
Come on, man.
He's been throwing strikes. We haven't seen him miss very much like he did just there, but what a game this dude is having.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert through the air. And he was looking to the end zone, and they couldn't.
Come on, man.
And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker.
That was a touchdown.
It's good. Easy call for the ref. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Wants to throw on 1st down. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
I want to make sure where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back.
All right, number 12.
Getting that fast dude on the ground.
Nice.
Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to
All right.
6.
Man, it's really hard
We
to
got
control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just
inside leverage on the tight end.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here.
Got him.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there calls the miss.
All right, appreciate you, though. Appreciate you for stopping by, at least.
Quarterback's in a rhythm so far. He's had accuracy issues. That last throw is underthrown.
Appreciate you for stopping by.
Trying to force the football in places it just shouldn't go, and that's why he's already thrown multiple
they need a punter.
A fair catch is called for and made just across the 50-yard line. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute
Get off me.
better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this room.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. The Spartans want to crank the tempo.
Oh.
Out of the gun, the inside kid.
Oh, I feel like I didn't have control of my runner.
Right back on the ball, ready
Something
to
ain't right.
Ready to go fast.
Back to pass on 2nd down. It's complete on the right side. Turning it on. Inside the 15. Out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
The offense with a big opportunity in the red zone.
Gives it on the option. Touchdown, Michigan State. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
PAT unit on the field.
Yep. So I made no modifications to my jump chart. Left everything bare bone. This is what EA wants. I can't even make coach adjustments and put players in position that would benefit them. Whatever their position is the position they got to stay at. And I got to think about that in the off season. But it is what it is, and it's working.
And every win counts. Don't get me wrong. But the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. Always interesting to see good SEC teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34.
Ah, man.
To the air on second down. Rushes on him.
The fat man got him.
Defense A's got him at the
I got to see that one, how the coverage was downfield. My guy helped out that edge rusher. He was on the running back one-on-one. Oh, everybody doing good. Okay.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier.
Oh, shoot. Timeout.
Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half.
We were not in a good...
And try to make adjustments. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down, he drops to throw.
Ooh, that's what they was throwing.
And boy, is he close to that first
100.
down, maybe just a couple of inches short. The Cornhuskers will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely.
Let's take this into halftime.
Hoping to play some good ball. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practiced this.
Breaks into the open. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Looking downfield on first down. Got his man. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Got enough space. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal.
First and goal, Michigan State.
They won't let me.
The snap sets up the throw. The quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around.
Ah! Damn, no field goal.
The defense makes the tackle.
Whatever.
To do it here in the first half.
Damn. Had the playmaker him up.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Should have just took the field goal.
What else is new? A spirited environment there in East Lansing. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football?
He's not elite.
Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day.
His receiving, yeah, he doing both rushing and receiving. This offense really values that. That Michigan State pro style did not have good plays that get the running back out in cover. I mean, out in the passing game.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin.
This one does. My running backs. It's so funny, but we don't really attract a lot of north-south receivers, or well, I don't think I really tried. I need to look for more north-south receivers and
on the move from inside his spot.
And hot backfield threats.
The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. What could go wrong did in the first half, and they start this third quarter at the bottom of the mountain.
Man, that was bad. That was a frying pan to the head. That was a TKO. It was awful.
Nice vision.
I got to start doing something right. I got to find some positives. I get the ball first to start this possession, try to put a scoring drive together.
The only thing you can do at this point offensively is just make sure your best players are touching the football as often as possible. You recruited these guys. You got guys out of the portal. You put your faith in them to make plays. This is a time to go out and do it.
Justin,
hitting.
Get it to the 25 and pick up a 2.
Well, this running back has been the only guy guy, obviously, who's touched the ball these first 2 plays. He's looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on 3rd down expecting him to get the ball.
I was too late on that one.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
Off the play fake on 1st down.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Hold on. Really?
At the 40, there he goes. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a 1st down.
Wow.
Well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself and slide. Great job, nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at 42.
And you could easily argue the biggest reason this team is trailing here in the 2nd half is because they have not been able to protect their quarterback tonight. They've already given up 5 sacks in the game, and you just saw another one right there. This offensive line has had problems all night long.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
Hey, I jumped.
Inside the 15.
The hell?
A huge chunk play as he gets
What
it
the
all
hell
way
was
down to
that,
11.
bro?
Well, if
Oh
they're gonna
my
get back in
God.
this game, they need more plays like that. That was something that was missing in the
Whatever.
first half. Explosive plays in the passing game, and they get one here, trailing early in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if these receivers can make more plays like that as this game goes on.
And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front, too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there. He didn't have any.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Off play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back into 16.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks. That's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response. Just a sack party.
And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. The holder will put it down on the right.
Should be able to make that one.
3-yard try. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Running back searching for a hole. Man down on the play as the officials take a break and let him be checked out. The Spartans with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Got it set up on the outside. He's out across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and execution.
Running backs catching a lot of passes this game.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down.
We got X, circle, square. What's this, man or zone? Or like zone. Hold on now, hold on. Look how high back off he is. All right.
Looking to throw on first down. Got out of trouble and throws.
Nice.
Calls it in. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Like double man.
To the air on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
In the wide zone.
That's what this defense has to do, guys. They've got to knock this quarterback down to the ground. He's already thrown a couple of TDs. The only way you're going to stop that is with good.
Oh my God.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Third down coming up.
I don't know.
On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He'll get rid of it. Finds a man on the left. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. The Spartans are in the hurry-up. He'll keep it himself. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Offense in the hurry-up.
Brings up second down.
Second down, they'll go to the air. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver, he's going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
It's cover 3.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. On target to the left.
Get big.
Touchdown, Spartans.
Get in the weight room, son.
Great catch and run for 6. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Oh, that number 9, he's pretty good.
Lining up to add another.
No, I ain't gonna say good. He's solid. But he's athletic. He got some good athleticism, though.
Onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
We've been talking about this Big 12 showdown all week, guys. Let's show you how things played out. Oklahoma State stomped a mud hole en route to a double-digit win, and they did it outside of Stillwater. That speaks to the way this coach has galvanized this team and the direction this program is headed. This game may or may not impact the college football playoff, fellas, but it's bound to shake things up in the Big 12 standings.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Off the RPO, complete. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got it.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Huskers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it.
Man, nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, running up the middle, try different things to see what you do well.
Oh, and he took a shot as he...
Yeah, I know our ends. Our ends should be able to get a lot of sheds. Should win a lot of pass rushing situations this game.
away.
Well,
Both their tackles lack power.
Shots from the pocket, and there's another one right there that affected his accuracy on that throw.
Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. The Spartans have it back on
Let's run
offense,
some
hoping to
duo.
play some good ball.
Hold on now.
Last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the
They got
touchdown.
square,
There's a
X,
nice job in play calling,
R1.
too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy look.
Oh, he's going to try
Damn.
to get it all here. And they
I
were
had
able
him.
to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. This is a hard game and a hard position to play. But if you're the starter at this level, you cannot miss that throw.
No, you can't, and they don't miss that very often. I mean, those are the throws that usually say big plays on. The receiver gets a step, gets open. That's not one that they usually miss.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Spartans come to the line in the hurry-up.
Yeah, double teaming him.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got a man. It's Adkins. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. The Spartans will call on their punt team. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. There's the pressure. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball.
And this is why this team is losing this game. They cannot protect their quarterback. He's already been sacked a bunch of times. Almost got sacked right there. This guy doesn't have a chance with the way this offensive line is playing.
After the second down misfire, looking at a 3rd and 8. From the gun, wants to pass. He lofts one down the sideline. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. And the Huskers line up to punt it away. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Well, I definitely agree.
There he goes. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
They'll try to get it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Pearson. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down. After that huge gain, now a chance to cash it in from just outside the 5. Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to go up top. Wide out trying to get it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. They keep pushing forward down to the 3, but now it's 3rd and goal. Steps away to find some room. And he's left with no option. He just threw it away.
And this offense trusted their quarterback. 3rd down and short, they give him the football, tell him to go make a play. Nothing open. What does he do? We're in field goal range. We're in a good spot here. Throws the football away, makes the right decision.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner will be dragged down. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. The give out of the gun. Lights off the defender. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles.
Break that tackle.
He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop with the running back's hand.
I gotta be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Unloads to the wideout. Finds space on the right.
Press
first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the 3rd quarter. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone.
There we go. That looked more like our offense.
Targets we've seen. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Using his legs, it's hooks. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll move the tight end. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming into it. But
they get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Giving that quarterback too many choices, it's going to confuse him. Look at that, just getting overpowered, baby. Hold on. My D-tackle got handled.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying.
Yeah, say my edge rusher was going to eat this game.
These guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the 4th quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
He gets a block. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
Oh, that's the contact, baby.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Spartans want to move quickly.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run.
Block him. God damn, why y'all don't block him?
Because they're right back on the line.
It was just one versus.
What will they dial up on 2nd and 8?
That was just soft.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Spartans really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll try to bully their way for the first.
1 yard, I'm going for it.
But stopped short of the marker. It's 4th and 1.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know we only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the...
Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down. Handoff to the lone back.
Put your ass out there.
Down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give to the back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Zings it complete to the right. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. They'll try to get it in with the run. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Sparty. That'll give him a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, every game in the SEC so vital to a team's season, and this one is no different. Oklahoma showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong, but the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. Going to be very interesting to see what the fallout from this one is, because as we know, you can't lose games.
Come on, man.
Like this without some blowback.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there.
Whatever.
It's been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together, and that's why they're trailing in this football game. So maybe they can find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. And
Incomplete.
Incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. They just keep firing.
He overthrew him.
Incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Cornhuskers will bring the punt team onto the field. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Might have thought he'd want to try to pick up a few yards there, but he's content with making the fair catch right around the 35-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they want, and now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They'll go to the air. Makes the grab. At midfield, he's got room. It's a seam wide open. Just making a huge sets him up all the way down at the 14. They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Now they'll run the draw. He's pulled down after a tough run, gets it to the 6. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Back to pass. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Goes to the option. Now the toss.
Wow.
And that one will go in reverse. The defense all over that pitch on the option. This kicker's leg is getting a workout. He's already made 3 field goals, and here he comes again. And this one splits the uprights. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
The mean kind.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the 4th quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
Tosses it incomplete.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Intercepted. Big play, stops the drive.
2nd interception.
He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. He'll pull it on the read. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's taking the shot. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. And the Spartans will try to pin them back with the punt. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say. This has been an absolute beatdown. Dominated from the start, Jesse, to almost the finish now. They have done nothing right.
Everyone's going to have a real hard look at themselves, I think, this week after watching the film and in practice. They've just got to take accountability. They have to understand, man for man in this offense, they've got to do a better job next time they're on the field.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
And that was a pretty good run there for the offense. And listen, I know this game's over, but this offense needs a little bit more. They need a little more balance, a little more easy 2nd down situations with some positive runs on 1st down. They just need something to get them going, some kind of spark. The ground game might be it in the future.
They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Nice move there. They'll make the stop, but not before they use the screen beautifully and pick up the 1st down.
Man, a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. On the run, it's Hooks. He's stopped in the backfield again, and this just hasn't been his night. It's been more like a nightmare.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Thanks for grab. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
I think in this situation, 2 minutes trailing late, I think you got to be throwing to the sticks every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint,
you got lucky.
You want to think about being a little bit more aggressive.
And when you get zone coverage and you're running curls and the wide receiver sprints off the ball, you know what happens? That DB starts to bail, and that wide receiver comes back, and it's easy pitch and catch for the offense.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Pocket breaking down. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
Makes the grab. It's Jones. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in. And
just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front. Moving forward, this offense has got to do a better job, or else they're going to be in a lot of trouble. You cannot give up as many sacks as they have in this game and expect to win.
The Huskers will punt this one away. He'll try to really get into this one. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes if you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring. I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All three phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish.
Minus 14 rushing yards. They only had 119 rushing.
Put up a bunch of points and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation.
I mean, they had good
of
linebackers, so
college football.
especially against the run, had to exploit them in coverage. Oh, the interceptions, good. I mean, it's still not a bad rushing game. They did a good job against the read option. But my running back caught 7 passes. Wide receiver caught 7. Slot receiver caught 6. Damn. My tight end ain't really eating. I mean, so between both tight ends, 4 receptions, 84 yards. That's not bad. Between your running backs, we had 9 receptions, 138 yards. which is excellent. And between the receivers, that's 19 catches for 324 yards. Yeah, I'm a passing guy now. I adapted the modern game. Of course, who's going to lead the team in tackles, baby? So I'm just keeping the depth chart bare bones, no adjustments. Players going to stay where they are. And he had 2 picks. Players just going to stay where they are, man. Either they're good enough to win or they're not. Because this game is not designed. I see it already, how this game works. It's just a role resolution game. EA engine is already preset based on tags. It all starts with the player's roster position and their depth chart placement. So everything has to be bare bones, formation subs and all that. If you use it, unfortunately, it throws the engine off. So it is what it is. Hey, let's go to next week. After blowing out, let's see how many people we get to sign. I knew we had to sign somebody. Oh, that dude is good. So we got a power rusher I needed. We got a right edge speed rusher. Hell yeah. Needed. We got a halfback. I just got him just because I could get him. I'll take 3. One of them is a 5-star. Hell yeah. So I got 100 points for every recruit signed. So you next, baby. I think we got a bye week. So we should sign him. He'll be perfect for our offense if we keep this coordinator. But I'm going to try to get it a playbook similar to this if we get a new coordinator. So he in his top 5. So the other receiver didn't make it to the top. Oh, yes, he did. I don't know who to pick between these two. I don't want both. We'll see. Purdue. Dang, they 4-0, 17. What the hell? Hey, Purdue. I saw them winning. I was like, whatever. But they actually LMNOP. Let me see. Well, look who they playing, but still. Yeah, they barely beat I know UCLA is not no scrubs. They beat mostly scrubs. Well, Iowa's usually not a scrub. One above 500 team. I'm pretty sure they made them below. They are playing a bunch of scrubs. I'm not going to take them lightly, but players of the week. It's the Heisman race. My running back, my quarterback. Yeah, he 5 touchdown passes. I didn't get a rushing touchdown, but hey, got it all through the air, baby. My quarterback is a Heisman candidate. If we could win the Heisman, man, with QB1, that'd be good for program tradition, man. We got to get that program tradition score up. I see this game as a slow grind for the coach build. I see. That's good. I got no problem with it. I don't want to build my coach within 3 years and then just dominate. I don't know how long this streak gonna last, but we play Miami soon, so I know that's gonna at Miami, so it might be. And they got like a tough defense, and our offense is vulnerable to turnovers. I don't look like he's gonna get 130 catches, let alone 100 catches this year. It's already in 5 games. He averaging like 6 catches a game. Last year, 130. He'll probably averaging almost 10 catches a game last year. All right. Let's go to recruiting, man. What am I doing? This is the fun part. So let's go to top 5. We got. Is he ready? Yeah. Just come on, man. Come on home. Oh yeah. So he goes. Is it this week? No, that's a few weeks from now. It's a few weeks from now. Okay, so this week you're gonna sign this week. We're gonna have our quarterback, baby. Okay, that's it. So we got clocked in. Let's go ahead and lock up our right tackle. Can we get something that, let's see if we can try to sway him. I doubt we get challenged. Yeah, I think it'll be too late by the time. Ah, no. Nope. Nah. Let's go ahead and just clock him in. So he got week 9 by 2. All right, which one do you want? Okay, conference prestige, pro potential. I have to make a decision. I don't want 2 speedsters on my roster. I already got 1. Let's go with the taller guy. Or the one closer to home. He's from Jersey. All right, let's evaluate. Let's look at catching. He got better hands, but he got better catching traffic. I'd rather catching traffic because they ain't guarantee you're going to get open. So he already won with that. Route running. I mean, they're pretty much the same. He got better release. I think I'll go with this guy. I'll probably choose him. It is. These are gadget guys right here. Oh, this dude ain't budging right here. Pro potential. Who has good pro potential at tight end? I don't know anything about him. Brand exposure, that's about it. Brand exposure and pro potential. Might be that. Let's go ahead and yeah, just offer. Brand exposure. Let's go ahead and close. Oh, okay. We found out who he is. Let's go ahead and offer a scholarship. Let's go for the close. I know nothing about this guy. Oh, I know he is already. Let's go ahead and close. Oh, we already closed. I mean, we already offered the scholarship. So it's conference prestige. Okay. All right, now I'll choose him because of his release. Because everything else is the same between these two. He is a tier above him on speed, but he's a tier above him on. Oh, they in the same tier actually. Same tier on speed and acceleration. 92 and 93 to me is the same. Only difference is my man here can release, and he got a gym. He's a gym, so I'll choose him. All right. Wish it was insta commit. Might be that. I don't know. I don't remember them. Was he even on my list? So if he was, which one has the best grade? Is that? You got A plus, A minus. Same thing. I don't know. So cornerback, still not convinced. I'm good. I'm going for versatility. And he had 3 5-star bump and run guys. And he still got us number 1. I can't get pure power. They're too slow. We got a 5-star zone corner. We got us number 7 out of 8. Oh shoot, an athlete dual threat quarterback. We're about to sign one, but let's see what this guy talking about. Matter of fact, see how many we got here. Oh, we got all the best. Just a little curious. Oh, he got D playing time. Nah, so he ain't gonna be good. Don't even look. All right, don't want to waste my time. Oh, let's look for some. Okay, then we number 1, which is okay. So getting to know him. There'd be 2 gadgets. And I already got 1 on my roster, so that's all I need. 1 speedster. I actually need a slot guy. I think I need a elusive route runner or a route artist. See if there's any ones that's not getting any offers. Oh, 6 feet 185 is perfect. Oh, this dude got a A minus playing time grade. Iowa. 87 speed. Look at that route running. And the agility is 90. His catching traffic is a little off. I want to get to know you better. I don't want to send the house. Let's try to get to know him. See what he's about. He don't got the 90 speed I'm looking for, but his agility is 90 and his acceleration is 91. A minus playing time means he's really good. Really, I think getting him was overkill. I think the only reason I was getting him is just so Michigan wouldn't get him. But then, yeah, he had to feel that's tough to find a guy with 90 plus speed and acceleration as a physical route runner. I know I need 3 gadgets on my roster, so I need 2 physical route runners or a combination of physical route runner, contested specialist. I need 2 speedsters. I need 2 either route artists or elusive route runner or the combination of both. Then I need 3 gadget guys. So I have 9 total receivers. I have 3 guys playing gadget. There would be no conflict on the roster, and then have hopefully my number 1 receiver would be either a physical route runner or a contested specialist. Wide receiver 2 would be a speedster, solely a speedster, hopefully, and then maybe a elusive route runner, depends, or a route artist, maybe. And wide receiver 3 would be the elusive route runner or route artist. And then the gadget guys who just fill out that gadget roster spot that I didn't ask for in my offense. Yeah, ain't nobody really going after these centers, man. I like his mentals. Besides that, yeah, I ain't really. I signed the best one, the one I wanted. You got Roll Dog, D-Line Rally, and Grip Breaker. This is the ideal power rusher. 70 plus speed, 80 plus acceleration, 90 plus strength, and 80 plus power move. That's the ideal coming out of high school. And this guy met every benchmark. I still don't know what I would like out of, I think, mid 70s acceleration, 90 plus strength, 85 plus hit power, 85 plus tackling, 60, I don't know, 65 speed. I don't know. I still don't know. But he got A plus playing time, so he's ready. And that's good size for a nose tackle. So we close on him. I'm still not convinced that I think I could. Well, he's balanced. So I already got 10 defensive backs that I plan on bringing back, and I already got their position changes marked. So if I get these guys, they'll just fill in the void. I'll just see what their star rating is, and then see their overall, and then I'll adjust accordingly. I could use one more cornerback because right now I think I'm planning on having 1, 2, 3. I got 4 cornerbacks I know for sure coming back. I might go through the transfer portal to look for a fully developed field cornerback. We'll see. We still giving up too many passing yards, and that's the reason. Trying to figure out how to solve that problem. Now running back, we got one. He don't care about playing time. Let's look at let's see if there's any pass catchers that are interested. God damn, that dude big. Pause. Let's see. Oh yeah, I think I scouted him already. Pretty sure I did. I think his playing time grade was low. That's a tank, but I'm all about change of direction and running back elusiveness. It's a contact seeker out of Florida. Yeah, we ain't running the ball like we was last year. A little too small for a north-south receiver. I mean, for a running back, period. Yeah, the contact seekers look so fun to get, but nah, they just don't. Okay, let's see what this guy's talking about. See, our playing style is A+ now for running backs catching out the backfield. It may not be for running the ball. That's based on the trends that is going now. So running backs come to our school, we might attract more of these guys, backfield threats and north-south receivers. So let's see what he's talking about. He's too small. I want my running back to be between 5'9", 5'8", and 5'11", starting at 190, 190 plus. Nothing smaller. All right, let's see. I'm gonna look backfield threats. Let's see what we got available. There's only one. North-south receiver. Too small. Too small. This guy would like, but he don't like us. Oh, he wants the playing time. All right, that's it. I don't even know if I don't think I want to look at any 3 stars. So I think this is the best. So let's look. Let's see what he's talking about. So he got a D playing time grade. Yeah, we ain't gonna get him anyway. Did we exhaust all our options at cornerback for field? If not, I'm gonna go boundary. One of the most versatile cornerbacks in the game. So let's see. I think we exhausted all. So let's go 3-star. Hopefully the state of Florida got something to offer. Michigan! Playing time grade B- is not bad. I think I scouted him already. Alright, Florida. Mississippi. Georgia, he's too small. Oh, 5'11", 196 out of Oklahoma. He ain't got nothing better to do but play ball. He would be a nickelback. I think I looked at him already out of Clearwater. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see the playing time grade. Got B-, C, D+, B-. Let's get rid of Boot Fool. He ain't ready. He ain't ready. Gotta be at least a B- to get scouted. Yep, nope. Nope. It's cool. I think boundary corners are more of a man-to-man bias. Yeah, I'll just stick with him, and then, like I said, I'll go through the transfer portal. Playing style meaning what? Run blocking? And how come the running backs are not happy? Oh, they want total offense. Total offensive yards per game. Okay. So the running backs that are not receiving types want rushing yards. Okay, I like how dynamic this is. Can't have it all. And that's another thing. Can't have it all. You're going to have a bias. Right now, I have a pass bias. Before, I had a run bias. Now, I got a pass game bias. So, total offenses, this not has nothing to do with just running the ball, because offensive line like to pass block too. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's finish getting to know Fool. We got 14 people. So I chose him because of his release over the other guy. The other guy had a subpar release. This guy gonna be coming in out of high school with the release on par with the rest of the receivers in the nation. They both had the same speed, same route running. The one caught the ball better when he was open. The other, he catch the ball better in traffic. They both had similar awareness. Only thing that separated these two was the release. And the height helped too. The height. So we'll see, man. So I'm hoping I can get this guy too. He got the 90 agility, and the route running looks pretty good. He got cutter already. He got road dog. Yeah. We'll see. I don't think there was any more elusive route runners available. 4-star wise. Yeah, I don't want nobody 5'8". He wasn't good. Let's look at route artist. They're usually not fast at all. He got 0. He's 5'8". No, I'm not doing that again. 174 pounds. Nick Saban recruited a skinny Devonta Smith, so he used to get the big, thick receivers, but he adapted to the game. 5'11", 169. Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle was a little bit heavier. No 5'8". Receivers, I want at least 5'10". Between 5'10" and 6'1", maybe 6'2". Running backs I like between 5'8" and 5'11". So receivers 5'10", 6'1". All right, none of them are ready. Got to at least be a B- playing time for me to scout you. It's all good. So I got a bunch of A. These are gonna be role players. That's good to be a B at a gadget. You're gonna be. Oh, I don't know why I recruited. I guess because of the physicals. And he got 84 release coming out. That's good. He got 80 release. These are destined to be outside. This is X. This is wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 are X and Z. I'm hoping this guy can be a slot. And these two be the gadget. I might get rid of one of the physical route runners. I'm gonna keep one. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure there's 2 of each archetypes. I want 2 guys that can play outside left, 2 guys that can play outside right, and 2 guys that can play in the slot, 3 guys that can fill that gadget spot on the depth chart. That's what I want. So you can tell the people who are belong in the slot, where that agility is at. I mean, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, they have agility at the bottom right. The people who belong outside will have release, just like him, release. So that's where you could tell who belongs where. Okay. That's everything. All the hours are used up. We got a couple of people in the top 5. Ain't a lot. All NFL size guys. Running backs, like I said, I want guys who, like I said, 5'8", 190 to 5'11", 190. 5'8" to 5'11", 190 pounds minimum. They can grow from there. Compact. I want compact running backs. They don't have to be too big, and I don't want them too small. I'm not going to compromise size for speed. I want them to still have some form of toughness. I may as well play this game. Oh, Miami lost. Miami lost to Clemson. They need to have a news feed talking about recruits. So we our quarterback is number 1 in the Heisman race. Purdue's playbook. Auburn spread. I do got Auburn RPO plays. It's kind of outdated. Need to update it, but I don't care. I'm not gonna. My team is better than them. I'm gonna. Let me see. Should be after Alabama. I'm not gonna update. I'm just gonna have an idea of what to run when certain formations come. At least when I know they're coming out in a formation that they have an RPO play in, I'll be ready for it. So they don't got that many. Mostly out of trips. They got a lot. They got mostly out of trips. Yeah. Okay. DJ Durkin. Let me see coach stats. Let me see who's on the hot seat. Multiple offense. Eddie George. That's really Eddie George. Alma mater. That is Eddie George. I didn't know Eddie George was in this game. So they had his school in this game? That is funny. I did not know he was a coach in this game. I need to look out for him in case my guy decides to be a head coach. Hell yeah, he run a multiple offense. He's a scheme guru too. Shit. Hmm. Yeah, I need to be on the lookout for that. Wake Forest. This dude is a program builder. Another Ohio State alumni. These Ohio State alumni is getting okay. Looking at my potential coaching candidate. I'm looking at all these head coaches that might get fired. That all got multiple offenses. Offensive scheme, multiple. But what offensive playbook do they have? You know what I mean? Well, I know it's not Arkansas's multiple or nothing like that. He's an architect, multiple. Kalen the bar. He on a hot seat. Damn. Multiple. Mark Stoops. That's Bob Stoops' son or something. Iowa. I hope they show what playbook they run. I mean, I can look at their play. I can go by the team and look and take a picture of it, so that way I know which playbook to switch to if I decide to hire any of these guys. I think when you hire them, it'll say what playbook they use, like what team playbook they use, not just the scheme. So this guy is a motivator, Charles Gregg. He's a level 21. We got our multiple offense, Ralph Meanders. Recruiter, nothing wrong with that. Multiple. PJ Fleck, he's a master motivator with multiple offense. I mean, his job security is green. Yes, these are all the green guys. Okay, I want people who are in the hot seat, like in the yellow. So I'm gonna go by each of these teams. You gotta always plan ahead too, guys. You don't want to just. You always want to plan for the inevitable, for the unexpected. So what if my coach get the? So let's go to Boston College. Eddie George. I did not know Eddie George was in this game. So he runs Bowling Green multiple. So I'll know I have to pick Bowling Green's playbook. Who knows? He might be a defensive coordinator. They're not guaranteed to be offensive coordinators. Let's see. You got Eddie George. Luke Fickle. Let's see. Wake Forest. Luke Fickle. He runs Wisconsin multiple. Okay. Brian Ward out of Arkansas. He runs Arizona State multiple. I think is it Arizona? Arizona has a good one. I don't know about Arizona State offense. That dude look like a smart coordinator. I hope he is offensive coordinator. Got that coordinator look. Kalen DeBoer. I know it's Alabama. So I only got to take a picture of his. Mark Stoops. I don't know what school is that. Okay, University of Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky. So he's been there the whole time. Okay. So Kentucky multiple. That's it, right? That's all the people on the hot seat. Okay. So I took a picture of all their actual playbooks in case they're available to hire if my guy get a head coaching job. So let's see. Let's make sure. I'm always gonna reorder my roster. Make sure the best players are starting. Then I gotta make sure I go back and correct the errors that the CPU made. Make sure nobody is out of position. Because people do get better. Yep, I don't want no right tackle there. I wish this guy was a starter right here. Okay, we got Abraham, Legend, and Maldonado. Yeah, I'm gonna do a whole reset on my secondary next season. I'm gonna prioritize stars and higher at each position. Oh, nice. The reason I'm putting D tackle 2, 3, and 4 at nose tackle 1, 2, and 3 is because Stewart can't be nose tackle 1 and D tackle 1 at the same time. One is a penetrator, one is an anchor. So he can't play both roles. That would confuse the game engine. So if he's D tackle 1, he can't be nose tackle 1. Okay, now gadget, it has to be Marco Martini, and then it has to be wide receiver 4 and 5. But I'm gonna solve this issue by maintaining 3 gadgets on a roster moving forward. And if the gadget guy graduates from gadget to, so I'm expecting my gadgets to be wide receiver 7, 8, and 9. Now, if a guy graduates to the top 3 receivers on the roster, I'm gonna have to recruit another gadget because he can't play gadget and either a slot receiver or wide receiver 1, 2, or 3. You can't be wide receiver 1, 2, and 3 and gadget at the same time, according to the game engine. Ran test. So yeah. So we're looking good. Now let's look at Purdue's roster or depth chart. Let's look at their depth chart. May as well just go into this game. Purdue. Okay, they got a solid quarterback. Gonna be better than the last game. He ain't gonna miss no open people. So okay, solid running back. He got great vision. He's not very physical, so this is a technical runner right here. And he can run route. God, look at his route running. Not tough though. We'll wear him down. We get some hits on him. Oh my God. Dog, we should be able to clamp these guys. I don't care how good their route running is. We still should be able to run with them. Even if they had released, they got cutter and all that. Can't help you if you're not fast. So their speed and athleticism do not complement their route running. They don't got no acceleration. Come on, man. I don't even care. We're just going to do it based on overall. There's no way. I don't care. I don't care. Got to still have some type of speed to sell that route. Or you just create some quick separation and you catch the pass and you get caught. Either way. So we should make, man, we don't want to make it easy for them to in the zone. They'll find soft spots in the zone. Yeah, they got normal awareness, so average awareness, so they'll be able to find soft spots just as good as every receiver in the league. Now they can't catch. They all elusive route runners, and this is a gadget guy. Let's see who their slot receiver is. It can't be him. Oh, it is him. Okay. Dude, they can't catch, so they shouldn't be catching shit. Okay. And they're slow. Now that tight end, on the other hand, yeah, he's gonna be a problem. Yeah, O-line. Okay, they actually got, this is gonna be a different, we're not gonna just bully this guy. Let's see his power. His power rating 85 matches my right end. And his pass blocking is 89, power moves 93. So yeah, my guy will have some trouble against him. Interior, oh my God, we should eat. Center, I mean, nah, he ain't gonna be able to. What's his power rating? Zerabins. 93. Oh, he could give us some problems. And his pass block finesse is 87. Okay, it ain't gonna be an insta shed, I know that. Oh, he has no power. Let's see. See what my guy power rating is. Ofisa Yamini. 85. Oh yeah, can't have 85 on the inside, man. We should be able to get a good pass rush against him. Oh, definitely this guy. He's a raw strength guy with only 86 pass block power. My guy got 91 power moves, and I think my guy power skill group rating is like 91. I mean, so yeah, we'll match on that, but I think we'll win. The tiebreaker would be I think it's pass block only 74. Oh yeah, we should be able to eat. They run okay, 3-3 tight. So he would be, I mean, I don't know. Gotta watch him. None of their guys can shed blocks. Okay. Cornerbacks. None of them can press. So let's say none of their cornerbacks can press. Oh, we could do a back shoulder fade against that fool. None of their. This is Purdue. None of their cornerbacks can press. So if they try, we're gonna let it fly. Back shoulder fades will work on number 15 if you can't outrun them. Back. God damn it, I wrote back wrong. Back shoulder fades will work on number 15 if you can't outrun him. That run looks ugly. Um, okay. You can smoke number 10. So who is the slot cornerback? I think it's gonna be that boundary guy. Yep. So number 15 gonna be on the inside. But then strong safety number 5. Okay. Our tight end can actually route him up. Free safety is not instinctive. All right, I'm gonna put cornerback number 10 as food. All right, cornerback number 7's. Same rule applies. Same rule that applied to number 15 applies to number. Same rule that applies to number 15 applies to number 7. He's can't outrun or throw a back shoulder fade to number 7. Okay. I gotta fix my running. I think I know what I'm doing wrong with the run. I still be making the adjustments with my slot receiver. I be trying to put number 1 at slot. So don't do that. So make 0 coaching adjustments because like as far as personnel, I'm gonna make 0 personnel coaching adjustments because it will throw the game engine off. I don't know why EA even had that in the game. I guess it's for like competitive leagues, I guess, or competitive players. It does not work on Dynasty on Heisman. So make 0 personnel coaching. So our run game should work better this game. Adjustments. So make 0, make none personnel wise. Okay. Let's play ball. Let's go ahead and just get it. Let me see how much battery I got. Hold on. All right. I think we're good. That was it. That's all the adjustments I had to make. So all my roster is good. Let's play. Let's play. Say it's a top 17. I mean, a top 25 matchup. That all white be sticky. But I'm with the black pants this time. Make 0 personnel coaching adjustments. What you got is what you get.
Here we have a mid-season class.
Oh, it's raining. Do we got any naturals?
Trying to come up with a victory today and make a big push toward the home stretch.
Hey, that look like Tua. Why Tua with Purdue?
In West Lafayette, Indiana. As we'll see, last season's national champions, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on one of the top teams in this conference, Purdue Boilermakers. 3A Sports.
Why they got Tua in that car?
Let's get this thing going.
Let me see something. I'm gonna switch controllers. I used the restroom real quick.
unofficial way to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. So Michigan State's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. We got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you had mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
And tackled after a small pickup there. And the Spartans will crank up the tempo. Both these teams told us they're eager to prove a point. Here we are mid-season. They both earned their spot in the rankings. But we expect tight, competitive battle today.
Well, that's the beauty of these top 25 matchups in the middle of the year. A little bit of a better handle on who these teams are. Love the fact that we get these two teams on the field. May the better team win, and hopefully it's a close one all the way to the end.
They bring it down to the 38, but that's good enough for a first down. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Solid gain, moves the ball to a 43. Here comes the up-tempo offense.
Pretty good gain here by this offense, and here they are. They're getting already set to the line of scrimmage. They're ready to go. Defense better get their cleats in the ground.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Pass rush gets home. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looks right and lets it fly. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on 3rd down, but now it brings up 4th. The Spartans will have to kick it away. That's the first punt today for the offense. Not the way he wanted to kick it. This one will be fair caught. So Purdue's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. They will go up against a secondary, Kirk, that talks about the no-fly zone. These guys are confident in their ability to just lock down wide receivers and take away the opponent's passing game.
Seems like every year in college football, there's secondaries around the country that want to brag that they have the best group of defensive backs. I think this defense and this secondary specifically has a very strong case with what they have to work with. The question I have is, how will the offense consistently move the ball against this group today?
Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Here's the second down play. Different pre-snap look from the linebackers now. Looking to throw. It's Clay. It's an out route. The catch made. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards.
The key here to me, Chris, is the receiver runs a precise route, and the timing is impeccable. Quarterback cannot hesitate, because if he does, it could be pick 6 going the other way.
They'll try to run for the first down. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fit, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain in the return. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. And the Spartans looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Tackle up near midfield at the 48. Solid gain in the running play. 3rd down now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Deep shot toward the end zone. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down. And the Spartans will send the punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Here's a screen pass to the running back. Crosses the 35.
Well, this is great execution here on this screen play to the running back to pick up big yards and a 1st down. I think in the process, Chris, they send a message to the defense. You can rush our quarterback all you want, but when you do, you better be careful because we're going to throw the screen on you.
Game moves the ball to the 40. It'll be 1st down. The quarterback keeps it on the option. The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards.
And it's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You could tell they worked hard on that in practice.
Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Handoff to the back. Makes a nice move there. He's swarmed by the defense.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable 3rd and short.
Looking to convert on 3rd down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. And it's a direct snap. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up 4th down.
I like the idea of mixing it up from time to time because you can't be too predictable. But the execution was a little bit off on this one. You're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
And the Boilermakers will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a 4th down play, and they will take over on downs now.
Oh, man, this one is going to sting. I mean, you can see that this head coach and offensive coordinator, they have faith in the quarterback and the offense to deliver, and you like that. But now, their own defense is going to have to bail them out a bit here.
He's past the marker and still going. He's in the clear. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty.
But it was just a matter of time till this guy found the seam and took it to the house. Unbelievable
there we
job
go.
by the offensive lineman, allowing him to get to that 2nd and 3rd level. And with his kind of speed, no chance of bringing him down.
There we go. Now our run game on point, baby.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT.
Hey, roster has got to be bare bones. What you got, what you get.
It's good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Michigan State 7-0.
He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Boilermakers offense heads back out onto the field. Remember, last time they went for it on 4th down and got stopped. And the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here.
Either a run or a regular pass.
The offense with some pre-snap motion. Here's the handoff.
Right on you.
Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kurt, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking downfield. It's Clay. Caught by the receiver. The pickup is 4. Sets up a 3rd and 6 now.
Well, defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
Important 3rd down play coming up.
Got inside leverage on number 83.
Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Quarterback finds an open target on the
Them legs out there.
And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. The Boilermakers will have to punt this one away. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And it's fielded at the 40. Well, he's got a crease here. Look out. And he's going to head out of bounds, but not before picking up some good yardage on the return.
Okay, he got natural.
Offense is back out on the field.
Quarterback got natural. Higgins got natural. Running back got natural. Okay. Hurry up. I had to see who all got natural.
And now they'll run it on the draw. A quick shoot. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
Man, oh yeah.
Really good run by this offense, and Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense looking for a first down.
And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has a handoff. Finding space at the
Nice.
20. They bring it down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score. It'll be first down. The Spartans looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Short throw to the left. Hawk. Stopped short of the touchdown, but the offense is set up now 1st and goal. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And the Spartans looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal.
So we got triangle, circle, X.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
This dude dropped it.
This is his mark there, incomplete.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly. You got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
Nothing on that play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 2. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Spartans. And they'll set up for the PAT. The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0.
Broken collarbone. Tobias Navia. God damn it.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
He's going to be out for about 4 weeks.
Fields it just outside the goal line.
Nice tackle. Pistol you off. Okay, no RPOs out of that.
They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together.
Let's run cover 3 sky.
The defense with pre-snap movement of its own. Offense will keep it on the ground here. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3.
What a great job to be able to establish some
Bring it
rhythm
back,
to an
trio.
offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Breaks an open space.
Oh,
But that's a good play.
what is our run defense doing?
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push
All right, do
by
that
the
again. Let's
offensive
go.
line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
That's solid run, good for first down yardage. Ball handed off.
Dude, breaking tackles, huh?
2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
This dude doubles.
Hey, it's a great job with this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Go little ass down.
By the junior.
Man, that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so
Stack Y off.
ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
Challenging play for the offense. They face 3rd and long here from their own 43. To the air. It's Clay. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there.
All their receivers got 83 speed. If they beat us, we deserve to get beat.
Pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
They got a good quarterback. I think the quarterback a 90 overall. But their receivers are like slow. There's no way. And it's raining too. Like, they beat us, we deserve it.
And the Boilermakers will line up to kick it away. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. Caught behind the line. It's Pierce. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. And the Spartans will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up.
Now, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
And looking to throw now on first down. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. You make the tackle.
Okay, so that makes way for my guy right there, Joe Jerry Vicious.
The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go at the tempo.
Oh, that was a blitz.
Defense confused and out of position.
That was a blitz.
Offense now behind the sticks on second down. They need 12 at that first down loss.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play. The quarterback just searching for anywhere to go, looking for daylight, but couldn't find it.
And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. He'll be taken down, but after a good return.
What a play by the defensive back here. You have no idea how tough it can be and how slippery it is out there with this rain. The defense is reacting to the offense. The offense knows exactly where they're going when they're running their route. The defender has to try to be very careful to keep his footing underneath him. Sounds simple, but it's not. To come up with that interception while doing that, that is a big-time play.
Dropping back, it's Clay. Looks left and finds his target there. And the defense grabs him after the...
Why didn't that guy run with the seam guy? I saw one of my guys didn't run. So what's going on?
First quarter, and the run game has dominated.
Oh. Trey open offset.
We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. Can he get there on the ground?
Nope.
They'll tackle him for
Oh,
a loss
6.
of 5 yards.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I like Linebacker just took that. That was a perfect angle.
Man, this defense continues to just be physical at the line of scrimmage. Offense can't do anything on the ground, and by doing that, this defense is allowing their defensive front to get pressure on the quarterback every time they drop.
God damn.
Become a one-dimensional offense.
And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with
Come on, man.
Let's see what they can do here.
Can we big on big this? Oh, he's free.
The offense will take their first time out of the half to talk strategy here.
Michigan State.
And the wideout goes in motion. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Delivers from the
I'll take 5.
over the middle. The Spartans looking to run some tempo here.
Oh, we got a blitz.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Pierce. They make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up 1st down yardage. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. On the run, it's Pierce.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Swarmed with a pass rush, a sack. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult.
I need to run like a switch release concept.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Just standing there, gets hit again. Looks like a player is down injured of that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the Spartans bring their punt team onto the field. Fair catch made at the 15-yard line. So Purdue's offense trots back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Back behind the quarterback, a line in the pistol. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me.
But that's good for a 1st down. This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the 2nd quarter. To the air. It's Clay. Defense is coming after him. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
We'll see if they can overcome the sack. 2nd and very long. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it.
Pursuit.
Breaks into the clear. The
Who got 83 speed?
Chris, it's so easy to get excited about the receivers on the outside and their ability to make big plays, but the slot receivers are just as exciting, especially with their finesse, quickness, and ability to make guys miss in the middle of that field.
The punter has been very busy so far. Can they finally convert here on 3rd down? And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
They gave up. Probably didn't have a 3rd down play, especially in the rain.
And the Boilermakers will bring their punt team on the field now. On the kick now for the 5th time today.
Oh, whoa!
Returner heads out of bounds.
Let's just run the ball.
And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. Forced to punt last time, trying to add points, build the lead right here. Receiver in motion now. Using his legs, it's Pierce. He's got the first down and still motoring. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
Well, it's a nice job of picking up the first down by this Michigan State running back. And Chris, you think back over the years, think of how many good backs.
Kenny Walker Jr.
These colors from Michigan State, going back to Lorenzo White, guys like T.J. Duckett, Le'Veon Bell, Javon Ringer, always a good back in East Lansing.
And the single back takes the handoff.
First down.
Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down. And the Spartans come to the line to run the hurry up.
That's going to be enough for the first down, and just as you'd expect, here comes that up-tempo approach by this offense. The defense is aware that this is something they do. Let's see how well they defend it.
They bring him down after a short gain there.
The quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down, but instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Third down coming up after that running play.
All right, cover 3, Sky.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's complete. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And man,
They double teaming Latimer, square R1X.
For the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
Missed his receiver. It's incomplete. Second down play coming up for this offense. Motion now from the tight end. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. First down and more. He's
Oh, he couldn't fall forward.
brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The Spartans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
R1.
What a big game by this offense, and they're now going to kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the sidelines. A great time to go hurry up.
The completion makes it second and short.
You got a draw play. Get that linebacker out the way.
And now they run the draw play.
Whoop.
Good enough for first down yardage. And the Spartans trying to punch it in. It's first and goal.
First and goal. Michigan State.
Here's the handoff on first and goal. And they finally stop him at the 3. The offense really threatening now. Second and goal for the offense.
I don't want to read him.
It's a quarterback keeper. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan State.
Well, there it is, Chris. One of the most dangerous plays in college football, the option. What's even more dangerous, as a defender, you have no clue if he's going to pull
Good
it,
drive.
take it, throw it. That time, he took it himself, fooling the defense all the way to the end zone.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line.
Nice tackle.
Brings down the returner. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. This has been a rough first half. They'll have to regroup in intermission, but in the meantime, let's see if they can get some momentum going. In the first play of the drive now, they're backed up at the 12-yard line. Off the play fake on first down.
Oh, nice.
That one falls incomplete, brings up second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
And they're going to go with the Wildcat formation and an extra blocker. Let's see what they have in mind here. Direct snap.
Where are you going?
The Wildcat look doesn't get much that time, just a few on the play. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Movement at the second level of the defense now. Throws it to the right.
How the heck? Nah. No.
They make the tackle, but that's a huge chunky
Whatever, bro.
The Boilermakers come up to the line to crank
Oh,
the
fucking
tempo.
83 speed. They want to cheat, huh?
Back to throw. It's Clay.
Dude.
Underneath to the tight end. We saw them at the 23. This offense is getting close to the red zone.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
First down.
Oh,
here
come
for
on,
this
linebacker
offense.
blitz. Crap.
Here's the snap. Looking to throw here.
How did he catch that? Yeah, two people on him. They had like 80 plus
Gain on the play.
man coverage.
And there's the tight end.
My dude got
Shows off
96.
his hands.
Let me see something, man. I know that quarterback is good and all, but I gotta something in my heart. Take Felicity Calvin Hodge. Let me do a little experiment here. Make sure that was right. Some bullshit going on. Yeah. Now let's see how our defense responds. So we got under, cover one, hole.
And the Boilermakers looking to cash in this red zone trip. From the shotgun now, here's an inside
There we go.
give. Timeout is called to talk strategy.
Trey open offset.
Game with halftime approaching.
6 invert.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle.
I think that's it. I think that's the call.
Not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
On the third and short, they'll try to throw.
He was right there.
Pass complete on a crossing route. Touchdown, Purdue.
I mean, they got a good quarterback and all, but come on, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. This hasn't been a great first half, but putting up that touchdown like this, now they're going to be feeling good heading into that locker room and get themselves to believe that they can come back and win this game.
So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looking for a gap. It's Pierce. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout. First down and 10. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Grab down the middle. It's Pierce. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39. Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Hit just as he throws the ball. Incomplete. Trying to find the receiver there. Just missed him.
Well, everybody talks about sacks, and they're very important. But sometimes just the rush, the pressure, affecting the quarterback is just as effective. He didn't have a clean throwing lane, and they forced the incompletion.
Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. This will likely be the last play of the half. Play fake, looking to throw. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone.
Why did he drop that?
Incomplete. They tried for a huge gain there.
Oh my God.
For this period. And that will do it for the first half here.
I know it's raining and all, but I guess we got to slow the game down and I run the game back on point.
And welcome into the halftime update. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy,
This quarterback can kill zone, but with these receivers, we should be able to man them up.
It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth. To
When in doubt, choose man.
He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So the Boilermakers offense heads back out onto the field. The passing game effective in the first half. Let's see if they keep it going or if the defense has made adjustments trying to protect the lead here. To throw, it's Clay. Running back has it on a screen now. And they bring him down. Blockers not much help on the screen there. He's short of the first down. And the Boilermakers come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure a defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air if they're going to come back and take the lead in this game at some point.
Running out of time in the pocket. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down. The Boilermakers will line up to boot it away. On to punt now for the 6th time today. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking right, this one caught. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain.
Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field. Somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Quarterback still with the football. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Boy, it's fun to watch this guy run the quarterback option. This time he keeps it. Big positive yards and a first down. The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
Snags the quick throw. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. And this big crowd doing everything possible to inspire this defense down here near the goal line. The receiver grabs it. Touchdown, Sparty. This offense really clicking.
Good drive.
The extra point makes it 28-7. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
Michigan State 28, Purdue 7.
They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Going with the old counter run here. Moves the ball across the 20 to the 22.
Well, the offense goes with a counter play here, and the defense does a pretty good job of slowing it down. Again, you got to be disciplined on defense. Just when you think they're running on the front side, they run that counter play, and you better be home on the back side.
Second down after that run on the previous play.
Oh, no, that was dumb.
And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
I'll tell you what,
They don't got cover 9 out of this.
Speed is electric. Great job of running to the football. Nowhere to go at all after that throw.
Urgency now for the offense. They'd hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Dropping back. It's Clay.
No, too slow.
The defense wraps him up quickly. They got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's 4th down. And the Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And the coverage team makes the stop.
Punt return been laggy.
And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout or then check him out. And the Michigan State offense is back.
They've been super aggressive on their pass rush.
Been rolling up double digits at halftime. They've just built on that lead here in the second half. And the tackle is made. The screen pass there produces a solid gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And completion makes it 2nd and short.
Let's get some face paint, baby.
Wants to throw it. Looking for his
Woo!
back. Makes the grab.
Let's get some face paint, baby.
But he gets a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Gets made on the out route. They bring him down at the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down.
Boy, they love going to this guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside. He reels in another one. This guy's automatic.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Heads out of bounds and a short gain on the play.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. Defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice solid gain. Stay ahead of the chains.
So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone.
Come on, may as well, yeah. The double team there. Hell yeah.
Using his legs, it's Pierce.
Touchdown.
Down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal.
And that's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
And the Spartans line it up with 1st and goal. First and goal, handoff.
Nice vision, baby. That's it. This game, I was going to run the ball. So, EA wants you to be satisfied with your starting lineup. They don't want any weird substitutions or weird packages. Bruised shoulder. Oh, good. He hurt. Paul, I hate to say people hurt, but I wanted my 2nd string left guard to start.
Return begins inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there.
I don't think go off trips is in there.
Back out on the field. Last time was a quick
oh no, we ain't running zone.
Drive going this time.
Running man coverage.
Went back in the outfield and he'll get the carry. The defense all over him. They stop him right at the line.
I got to get him out of the game.
Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground. It's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. He's wide open. Look out. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32.
Exactly why I hate running zone against this team. Oh, that was play action. Oh, and cover 9 versus that. Yeah, that's a cover 9 killer.
Allowing him to sit back and pick
Okay.
apart this zone defense.
High completion, good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here.
Gotta be careful pressing.
These DBs. On first down, it's play action.
Nope.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense.
Got to play man coverage against this team. Zone, you're making their job too easy in zone.
Big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Pursuit and tackle. Double stack. Matter of fact, triple that.
After the first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 22. Scanning the field, it's Clay. The pocket breaking down.
Yeah.
It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Chris, this offensive coordinator is going to have to adjust. We've seen hits and sacks and pressure on this quarterback all game long. They've got to find a solution to create more time for the quarterback to be able to throw the football, or maybe completely overhaul and change what they're doing on offense.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. And he finds his tight end for the catch.
Come on, man. You was better in man coverage. What the hell is you doing? Dude, you got 91 speed. Do you get picked? What the?
This is a big conversion by
Get the hell up out of here, man.
Second half, probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
Oh, what the hell wrong with our defense, bro?
36 and a first down. This offense in good position here.
What the hell, man?
That thing just opened up the back shot.
I swear to God. This dude, what the fuck you got 96 man coverage if you can't stick with a goddamn tight end?
With 1st and 10 here. Linebackers moving around trying to confuse the offense. And they'll go right back to him on 1st down. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. A play action, looking to throw. He's running out of time here. And now
there we go.
Comes out. A disastrous play from the start. The defense scoops it up. Breaks free down the left side. End zone ahead.
What I'm talking about.
Touchdown, Michigan State. A huge defensive score.
Oh, it's your worst nightmare if you're a quarterback.
They can't handle man coverage.
Recognize it. Ball goes on the ground. Defense does a great job of picking this thing up. That's exactly what they hope for. Catch the quarterback off guard. It works out and gets them a touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the PAT is
even though they're a fake number 17, that's still going to help us out. That's a ranked team.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away.
Keep beating these ranked teams. That's going to help out with our championship contention grade. We should get it back to A+.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. And they hand it off to the back. When they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down.
Oh, shoot.
Off of RPO, the quarterback looks to his right.
Hold on. Where was that?
Here the defense was committed to
Where was that?
run. And in an RPO, that's a dangerous thing to do. The quarterback sensed that and just pulled the ball out, got it out to the right flat for some good yards.
Hey, how come I didn't have that in my RPO?
First and 10.
Was I rushing?
To throw, it's Clay. Pressure is coming. The pass rush gets home.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
First down sack, pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Play action.
Get him.
Looking to throw.
Too slow.
Looks to the left. Pass caught. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
Just a tremendous play here by the corner. The offense completes
man
the pass,
coverage.
but the corner comes up, makes a nice form tackle while driving that receiver back in the process.
So 2 losses in a row puts them in a tough spot. Third and very long. Out of the gun now on third down. A deep shot to the right. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first
I'm playing man coverage, baby.
But it's going to bring up fourth down. The Boilermakers will bring their punt team onto the field. Son to kick it away, helping his team with field position. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. This has been a dominant performance so far. Up double digits at the break, building on the lead here in the second.
Right at him, not away from him, because he'll chase us down.
A handoff from the shotgun. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space
R1.
still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Receiver makes the grab.
End of the third quarter.
What's going to be the final play of this period. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase
Clemson.
playoff positions.
Oh yeah, they beat Miami.
1 quarter to play in what has been a beatdown so far.
Doesn't it feel so good? And I know that you know you want.
Here on third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Looking downfield near the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown.
We threw that right at the cameraman.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about. Whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line, the entire unit has been dominant.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good as they build on this big lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Michigan State 49, Purdue 7.
Return starts from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. So the Boilermakers offense heads back out onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Looking downfield, it's Clay.
Go ahead, Sam.
Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw.
I hate that.
Second down after that previous play. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out.
Get on the ground.
Your head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down.
You see more and more offenses in college football going to 3 receivers, and the slot receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker walked out, and you can take advantage of it.
Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just at 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Brought down, but not before he picks up the first down. Nice game.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. There's the handoff. Nowhere to run up the middle.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Now it's 2nd down here. And the running back takes the handoff. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
It's an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw. It's Clay. Nowhere to go here, and the ball is knocked loose. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
How about this defense flying in there trying to get their hat on the ball? They do, and they're able to pounce on it for a big turnover.
Oh, that stunt.
And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments? Come up with a stop here.
I like how he always moved the pile.
2nd and 7. The Spartans come to the line in the hurry up. Second down, we're going to throw it. Fires it to the wideout.
Come on, man.
That one is incomplete.
Hey, I get that passing the football has had a lot to do with you building up this big lead, but at this point in the game, man, take care of your players. Get them out of here healthy.
I ain't getting shit.
And get out with a win.
He hands it to the back.
Look at that. Every time you make contact, he gaining yards.
Conversion on 3rd there. Sets him up first down from the 31.
How impressive have these guys been up front today? Big 3rd down. Know what you need to do.
Look at that. Every time you make contact with somebody, he gaining at least 1 yard. All right.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Makes a quick grab. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. And the Spartans are looking to keep this drive going. It's a draw to the back. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game, because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. He escapes the pocket. And it's a throwaway. That's a good call down here in the red zone on 1st down.
Well, this offense has had a great day today. The game is out of reach. I'd be curious to know why the starting quarterback's even still in the game and why is he throwing the football?
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Touchdown.
I'm going to get him out.
Still no answer for this offense.
This is just complete domination in every phase. Offense, defense, special teams. Fun to see for this team. Unfortunate on the other side.
Good job dealing with the footing. PAT is good. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. The last possession ended in a fumble, and that set up a touchdown. So they got to bounce back from that right away.
Nice.
The handoff. Try to run it up the middle.
I didn't even know that. Yeah, it was RPO. Oh, that was perfect play call.
Get nothing.
Chris has just really been the story of the game. This defense has completely eliminated this offense's ability to run the football, made them one-dimensional, and that's why they haven't been able to put many points on the board.
So behind the 6, 2nd and long from their 14. Linebackers trying to confuse this offense now. To throw, it's Clay. Running back grabs it on the screen. Stopped right there at the line, no gain.
Interesting decision to go with a screen pass here in the 4th quarter, trailing. I think the defense is aware that you're going to be back there throwing the football, and they were locked in and anticipating that screen and kept it to a short gain.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment.
Oh!
Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's our 2nd drop interception.
He'll field it close to the 50. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They were up double digits at halftime, and they're just continuing to roll, building on the lead here in the 2nd half. An inside give now from the shotgun.
Yeah, we're going to move him.
The senior. And the Spartans come to the line in the hurry up. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. It's an out route. The catch made. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. The drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down.
Another great pass by this quarterback. You know, you really got to give a lot of credit to the offensive coordinator and the quarterback today. They protected the ball well, but maintained a calculated level of aggression in keeping this game out of reach from their opponent.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Brought down after the catch, but at the 8-yard line. The offense threatening here.
Get that quarterback out of there.
So the offense calls a timeout.
I think he did enough to maintain his #1 Heisman ranking.
The Spartans looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal.
Might be a blitz.
And the quarterback dropping back. Looking to set up a screen pass here. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan State.
Chris, you talk about having a day. This offense just goes out. They're not even looking at the scoreboard. They're just going out, executing the play called, and continuing to put points on the board.
Here's the point after attempt. And the PAT is good as they continue to pull away even more. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to bring him down. So Purdue's offense trots back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive?
Ready up. 3:25.
Back to pass. It's play. That ball snagged for a completion.
Oh, I gotta get him. Get my starters out of here before somebody gets serious injury. Now let me go through. Sure everything looks good. We got Hodge, Martini, McNabb. He ain't gonna play, but come on. I don't want Ringo in there. I want Harris, Goff, Irving. Harris, Goff, Irving. Nose tackle is gonna be Goff, Irving. Can't put him in, he's a red shirt. Linebacker, I want Toiluli. Dang, it's a severe injury. We are all beat up. O-line. Yep, keep him in there. Lesney.
After the completion. And a player is down injured after that last
I
play.
hope not.
We'll take a timeout or then check him out.
Penny Mike blitz 1.
Pass caught, 2nd down now. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. It's caught. Tackle made him to play at the 29-yard line.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Snags a quick throw. To get him down quickly, not much of a
Keep him out of there.
completion.
Wing trips.
Fourth quarter down by a couple of scores. This offense doing everything they can to not just score points, but do it in a hurry, try to preserve the clock. Here, they're tackled in bounds. They don't pick up a 1st down. Good job by this defense to keep that clock moving.
That completion makes it 2nd down. Here's that defense shifting again. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Looking to scramble. Keeper for the 1st down and more.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but man, make the play, bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
And the Boilermakers pick up enough yardage for a 1st down. The quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Caught for the completion. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, sparked the ball to 44.
We'll see if the defense stays in zone after that big play, or if they can change things up on this drive and get a little bit more aggressive.
Dropping back, it's Clay. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time.
You know, he had nobody open downfield because of great coverage there by this defense. But what I love to see is how they run to the ball. He checks it down, and this guy's got nowhere to go. It's a big loss.
This is the 6th play on the drive. Second down, they're going to throw it.
Dropped it.
He can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime. Get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the fourth quarter. You don't want to give up the big play. Force them to throw underneath, tackle them inbounds, and keep that clock moving.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Oh, that one's picked off. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense.
Well, that interception really about cost them the game here, and I understand you got to do
About costing the game.
Back in it, down by a couple scores, but the interception for the most part seals the deal for the defense.
The game was already sealed in the second quarter. Yeah, we're going to get off no huddle and go ahead and chew clock.
And the Michigan State offense is back out on the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? The junior able to bring him down quickly.
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage.
Still blitzing.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, the quarterback makes the mistake.
Still blitzing, huh?
101. Once you get outside of the pocket, you've got to get rid of the football in this situation and not take the sack, especially in the fourth quarter.
Here's a screen pass to the running back. Defense makes the stop. The screen pass doesn't produce a first down, and now it's fourth down.
Boy, these guys just won't let up. I mean, they already have this game out of reach. They have a big lead. They're still throwing the football.
Our running back's catching passes.
Just putting it on this defense.
That dude is a freight train.
And the Spartans will line up to punt it away.
On to kick it away.
It's a low punt, won't travel very far. And here's the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes Purdue's offense back out on the field. This has been a long afternoon for this offense. All that's left, try to get some consolation points here. Here's the first play of the drive. They start at the 28. Play action here on first down.
See who he was trying to throw to.
It's incomplete.
Boy, this offense has really struggled today, Chris, when it comes to throwing the football. They have done
Ran that already.
a huge hole. They're not going to have any chance of coming back. And I think one thing about this is you wonder where you go from here. You're hoping to make a play or two to give yourself a belief that things can get better, but it's just been a disastrous day.
Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
Number 98, don't get him started.
Out there for this defense. Everything going their way. You know that this offense is going to try to throw the football down by such a big margin late in the game, and this defensive line is bringing the heat. They come up with another sack.
Here they come on 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack they gave up earlier. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Contact as he threw it. And it's incomplete, but here comes the flag. So hold on, let's check that out.
Oh. How? I thought he was in the block.
To that offensive.
Yeah, man coverage all game. You played zone, you played in there. Oh. Yeah, he did push him. Okay, he pushed that linebacker. Look at that, clamped up, man. Is that Maldonado? Even Maldonado getting in there. Yeah, their receivers are too slow. So I just had single high safety, and I saw whoever had leverage. I ended up cutting him off. He didn't even have leverage on him. Yeah, Maldonado did an excellent job. Yeah, they were just too slow. They had good route running. They were just slow. Your speed must complement your route running. You have elite route running, but if your speed is but if your speed is only 80, yeah, 90 route running, your speed only 80, you ain't gonna get open. I mean, you'll get probably create separation. He ain't gonna be able to route him up.
First down, looking to throw the football. Tries to get it to the running back.
That was a bad throw. He tried to run the score up.
On the clock, that's it. This is an impressive performance. They played a good football team here today, Kirk, but they just dragged them behind the woodshed.
Okay. 5 touchdowns, so we can maintain our number 1 Heisman ranking.
People are going to be in awe when they look at the results of this game. Unbelievable job by this team.
We can maintain first place in the Heisman voting.
And as you said, playing a good team. This was a big-time win and an opportunity to really continue to move up.
Yeah, ranked 17.
We enjoy being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports.
So I learned you got to keep the roster bare bones. Don't make any personnel adjustments on the roster. Keep everything in a straight line. Even on the field, don't do any coach adjustment personnel packages. Leave everything default. All that stuff is for user. Only adjustment you can make is like cornerback matchups. Because the CPU, you only can do what the CPU does. So the CPU always does that. So other than that, nope. No personnel packages like wide receiver 1 in the slide or free safety in the slide. You can't do that. It'll make the engine very unstable. Like I said, I did say at the beginning of the game, we're going to get back to running the ball good because I'm not going to make any stupid adjustments like I said. And voila. We didn't pass much because it was the rain. Only 287 yards for our standard. That is on the low side, but hey, still good that we got 4 passing touchdowns and our quarterback got 1 rushing touchdown. Gave up 283, but most of that was junk yardage. I mean, they got a solid quarterback. Yeah, their receivers are just too slow. A lot of that was against zone coverage. Once I started playing cover 1, look at our guy, 10 catches, 90 yards. Running back, 5 catches, 45. Okay. Yeah, our running backs catching passes. Dang, Atkins gonna be out for about at least 4 weeks. See, our running back, 16 rushing, 162 yards, got a big run finally. Four tackles for loss. The other had 15 tackles, 2.5 sacks. Dang, my linebacker had sacks. Yeah, I was blitzing a lot this game. Got a user interception. That's okay. All right. So we gave them their first loss, so that should give us a boost in brand exposure or championship contention. Let's see. Go to the next week. All right, sign somebody. Got the QB. Fits our scheme. So we got him, a dual threat that fits our scheme. And a hometown kid. Top three, top three. So if I get him, I'm going to have to encourage one of my receivers to transfer. I don't want to have 3 physical route runners on the team. Malik Lamb. Oh, we play Indiana? Okay. Probably another plug-and-play game. Clemson still winning. They still trucking. Oh, let's look at the Heisman. Almost time for me to take my mid. Oh, the running back. The knocked off the quarterback? Really? After having 2 rushing touchdowns and... Oh, 160. Still, okay. I mean, still on my team. I'll take that. He's an 89 overall now. He went up from an 88 to 89. That's weird. Hold on, how many receiving yards that running back got? So he got 500 rushing, 6 touchdowns, 35 receptions, 401. That's what's up. I like this offense. All right, let's see. Let's go to recruiting. Let's see. So we got the quarterback. Where we ranked. So we're in top 10 class. All right, let's check out our okay, now SMU want to jump in. Okay, we should be able to close. All right. Oh, so now we know his motivations. Go ahead and close. So I actually got all the information. I just didn't want to offer a scholarship to the receivers before I got to know them and figured out who I wanted. So there we go. So I waited till literally he got to his top 5. Both got to the top 5, and then I started doing an evaluation on which one would make more sense. He ended up making more sense based. Well, I can take my medication. Hold on. All right, so I chose him. Okay. If Georgia wants him, Georgia gonna get him. I can forget about this. That's why he was waiting so long. Georgia got better. I'm pretty sure Georgia got better athletic facilities, brand exposure. Watch this. Let me go by Georgia grade. I may as well give up on that one. That's what he was waiting on. He was waiting for Georgia to get back to him. Athletic facilities, A plus. Brand exposure, A plus. I don't know about pro potential. Let's see. But tight ends. No, but nobody should have a good pro potential. This game is so weird with tight ends. You see pro potential with tight ends. Georgia got an A plus. Okay. I guess because Brock Bowers. I don't know. In the last 4 years, in this one, they put somebody in the third round. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on that one. Georgia wants them. Georgia gonna get them. Yeah, look at that big jump they got. Look at that little jump we got with the closing. Yeah, so we're gonna give up on that. So we're coming back, creeping back up on the lurker, man. I think Penn State might win this one, which is not bad. We got playing style. Dang, that's a part of the grade. Yeah, I might not offer him a scholarship. I mean, West Virginia, I'm pretty sure their playing style might not be that good either, but I'll just keep it on Cinder House. I'm not offering you a scholarship until I know all your motivations. All right. So we got 275 hours. So I could go ahead and send the house on this guy. I think he's the better center. Or I could just, send the house on them both. And I want to see who bites, takes the bait. And then once we get to the top 5, I'll do another evaluation. We're fine here. Still not. Let's go ahead and send the house. I'm not going to offer him a scholarship until I know all 3 of his motivations. I know one of them is championship contender. We up to A now after beating another top 25 team. Elusive route runner. Let's go ahead and sit in the house. So we know we got we unveiled pro potential. But we gotta send the house to get the number 1. Dude got an A- playing time grade, so that means he's ready. They're saying we need another quarterback. Yeah, we do. Because he's leaving. We got 2. Well, there we got. Probably could get 1 more. Running back, we're good. Oh, fullback. I mean, even though it's just for the roster organization, we need to get a fullback. Let's go to Florida. Nope. Georgia. Let's get a proximity to home. Let's go up north. Let's go to let's go home. Let's go Michigan, see if they got any fullbacks in Michigan. Nope. 180. Illinois, Indiana, 185. Iowa. Come on, that's fullback county. Kentucky. Louisiana. Minnesota. At 188. Mississippi. Come on now. Missouri. 5'11", 199. Nevada. North Carolina. Ohio. 178. God damn, that is horrible. Let's see Oklahoma. She should have a fullback. Texas, come on now. South Carolina. Tennessee. Texas. Utah. Virginia. Dang, these dudes are small. May as well get a north-south blocker and move them to fullback. See who's heavy. All right, we got a 211-pounder right here. They go based on running back. Okay. 6'2", 200. 199. Proximity to home. Proximity to home. It's a B. So I need 2 fullbacks. So he's the best. I didn't mean offering a scholarship. G. Simonson. Ron Simonson. Lead block, impact block, strength, trucking. Just like to get to know you better. Speed, they're slow. Guess I gotta find another one with a grade, but they gotta have some type of weight on them. I have to try my mans out here. That's it. Everybody else looking small. Dang. Got 80 strength. I may as well get to know him. Just need somebody to fill the roster out. We got 20 hours left. So I'm not signing all three, trying to sign all three of these receivers. I just want another extra gadget. Well, I am going at the end, so I'm going to end up cutting some receivers. Let me see what we got. Our receiver room going to be looking like next year. We're going to have Latimer, Polesny. I can't really have both because Latimer and Polesny are the same. Going to have Galvin is, okay, we got a slot guy right there. Speedster, Hogue is the speedster. Higgins might go pro. Oh, we got McNabb. I forgot. So not only do we have Latimer, we got McNabb, who I thought would be a good safety, but he is not physical enough. I might end up cutting McNabb too. So I just keep Waddy and Polesny. Then we have Jones and Hogue. Those are my 4 outside receivers. Slot receivers, I'm hopefully going to get... Dang, where that guy at? The elusive route runner guy. It would have Calvin. And then, yeah, that'll be it. That'll be my receiver room. A total of 6 actual wide receivers. Then Martini, Ogle, and maybe Revis will be my gadget guys. As far as guard, are we good? Yeah. They're saying we need a left guard. I don't know why. I mean, performance-wise, yeah, because left guard is trash. That dude be getting dominated. We a movement by ourselves. We a force when we together. I'm by myself. Okay, so no left guards. 4 stars. Any 5-star left guards? Nope. Guess we have to look at the transfer portal for left guard. Oh, look at this guy. 6'5". He got some offers. 6'5", 316. He wants to go to the big schools. Let me see. Playing time, B-. I mean, for a 3-star. Yeah, I mean, this guy might be going pro. I think he's a redshirt sophomore. Yeah, we pretty loaded at guard. So I see why we didn't go after guard. Hopefully we close on him. All right. Hunter, we good. Let's see, 10 at him, 5 at him, 5 hours at him. So he had the highest playing time grade. Then we'll scout them. Hopefully, if we get to find out more information. Okay. Indiana is still bad. So I'm going to run through all these stat games and then till we play Miami. Oh, Miami is next. Then we get a bye week, week 9. Then after that, Oregon and Ohio State be our only best. Why isn't Ohio State ranked? Cal not ranked anymore. Wow. Purdue ended up being the only ranked team. All right, let's make sure our roster's still intact. Hell of a game. We're going to see how this works. See if that's the truth. Hold on. Oh, what's his name hurt? Damn, I forgot Atkins hurt. That's Galvin, Pelesny, Martini. So Latimer is receiver 2, Pelesny is receiver 3. So we got Pelesny, Galvin, and Hodge. Hogue. And then for Gadget, I'm going to do it in this order. I'm going to do it receivers 4, 5, and 6. So we got receiver 4 is Calvin, Hogue, then Martini. Yep. 84, 75, 73. And then slot receiver is going to be 86, 84, 75. That's how you got to do it, unfortunately. How long is Atkins out? You may as well stay another year if you're going to be hurt. 6 weeks. Dang. Oh, broken collarbone. Oh, yeah, that is taking a while. I thought 4 weeks. Thought he was tough. What the hell? You think you tough? Yeah, look at his damn injury. 99. What the hell? Why did he get hurt? His toughness. Had to be a freak accident. Okay, so our running game improved. He looked good in man coverage. Hold on, why they got him? No, I don't want him. I want Calvin. And then I want see if it stays the same. Okay. Yeah, Purdue got knocked out of the top 20. Oh, dang. They got knocked down to 21. Thought after that butt whooping, they'll be out of the top 25. So let's see. We got Indiana. Toledo spread. We don't got Toledo. I think I got Toledo spread. I had it in college football 25, and not in this game. Illinois, LSU. Utah, Texas, Tennessee, Northwestern, Notre Dame. Speaking of Northwestern, they're on our route. Let's see. Nevada. So let's go ahead and look at Indiana's roster. Do, 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 do. Okay. Again, another stat game. Contact seeker. Oh my god. They shouldn't gain a yard. How did they get so garbage? Now this guy actually got some speed. Yeah, he's gonna give me some problems. See, a route artist with speed. Dang. Wow. He's not fast, but but his agility and change direction does not complement his route running. So it's kind of similar situation. I just gotta make sure I have my best DB on this guy. Probably double team this guy. No. I'm gonna just double team him. Do 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 do. Okay, time to turn the light on. So this probably be my last game. Then I'll take a break, play with Miami tomorrow. Let me see. Cornerback matchup. We're gonna do overall. No. We're just gonna double wide receiver one. We're gonna do depth chart, cornerback. This is Indiana. Cornerback matchup. Overall, I'm with my best. No. Cornerback matchup depth chart. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Depth chart, double wide receiver one. So wide receiver one is number 16. So I gotta watch him. He doesn't even have a star. I wish he would have. Oh, hold on. He should have a star on him. Hold on, no. So this guy got the star. His route running is superior to him, and he got good release. So I'm still with number 19 there. That's where I'm going. He got the most abilities. We're gonna double him, and I'm gonna try to cut him off in coverage with the free safety. Whoever left over should be able to hang with him. If they can't, then they need to get fired. Then bracket, cut off if he gains leverage. Cut off number 6 if he gains get leverage. Cut off number 6. Got a star if he gains leverage. That'll leave one wide receiver open in man coverage if he gains leverage. And man coverage, which he would, he should, because his route running. That's I'm gonna cut him off with the safety. Not gonna press these fools because they do got good pressing. Man, we can't cover this. This dude catch one pass in man coverage, dude. I swear. O line, we should just maybe we can run stuff. We should just be able to beat them straight up. What defensive scheme? They run a 4-2-5. And we can run counters and all that type of stuff. Should be able to run the ball. Let's see. Okay, so I got to be careful against cornerback number 1, but in man coverage we should be able to get him. Everybody else is food. Who they got in the slot? Well, since it's a 4-2-5, they're gonna have. He's gonna be in a slot. Oh, so they don't got safeties actually on their roster. It's crazy. Okay. So number 12 gonna be their star. He's gonna be the rover. They're slow. I don't think they're that bright. Let me see. He is, so he's perfect for the star position. He got the size and everything. So they have him in a nickel pack, regular nickel. I mean, he's not bad. Well, slow. Pretty smart, good in coverage, but he'll get beat because he don't got the speed and quickness to keep up with the receivers. Yeah. So let's see. Don't test number 1. He's a star. Deep. I'll put a star next to their number. Don't even do a slot. None of these dudes, they got too much awareness to do slot fades against. Maybe. I don't know what the threshold is, but deep wise, yeah, none of them can press. None of the corners can press. Every other cornerback is slow. Yeah. Every other DB is slow. See how their linebackers look. Oh. Exploit their linebackers in man coverage. In man coverage. Should be able to eat. Should be able to eat. Alright. Let's play ball. Just want to get all the easy games out the way.
Trophy games span the sport far and wide. From
So it's a rivalry game.
to numerous bells, representation of animals and multiple weapons, but you know a rivalry is Welcome everyone to Memorial Stadium in Bloomington, Indiana, home of the Indiana Hoosiers. As we'll see, the defending national champions, the Michigan State Spartans, taking on a squad of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Nice and sunny.
Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they'd get him on the ground at the 20. So Michigan State's offense will have the opening possession of the game.
Dang, we beat the crap out of them last time.
The Hoosiers all day long the last time these two got together.
Yeah, it was incredible to watch Sparty as well. They had a great game plan coming into that. They executed. Their best players stepped up and made big plays in that big game. How does Indiana respond this time around?
And I hope they were embarrassed, Indiana, because last year you saw Michigan State celebrating, carrying around that, that $25 trophy, the old brass spittoon. It was a beatdown. It was bad. You had a long time to stew on it and come out here and make this a different result.
Gives it on the option. Crosses the 35. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. The Spartans want to pick up the tempo.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Here comes the heat. He'll try to do it himself. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Makes one man miss. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. And the Spartans look to keep this drive humming.
A nice passing
man
game
coverage.
For this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Turns it loose. Caught over the middle. It's Pierce. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Spartans come to the line with a new set of downs.
X, triangle, square.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture.
X.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver.
Oh, probably had.
And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. He'll do it.
Lock him.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal.
This man coverage.
To the ground to try to move the chains. Gets it inside the 5, and now
I'm running back tired.
Goal from the 4. And the Spartans kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They want to throw it into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field.
My running back got worked that drive.
Consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
Kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back looking for help. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Indiana's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. The give to the back.
Dang.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's why he is an all-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. Across the 20 and out of
No way that tight end.
1-yard line, and just like that, they're out of trouble.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
That was a pick. Why you didn't?
Gets the job done on third
That was a pick, man. What the hell, bro?
That's a third down the offense simply had to have there. You're obviously trailing early in this game. You're trying to generate some momentum. So third down, defense is playing zone. You just got to find the soft spot in coverage and make it easy on your quarterback. Those two guys able to link up.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you could tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
6.
And here comes the offense on second down. He leaves it with the back. Pretty good job of running to get there to the 32.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Fires to the wideout.
Nope.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. The Hoosiers send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Quarterback on the keeper. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain. The Spartans moving quickly to the line.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
Makes the grab.
That's the future, baby.
Getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. And the Spartans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Snags it over the middle. The Spartans in a good spot here with second and short. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the...
And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Spartans. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off season to get on the same page. You can see he hits him in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
And he's coming out of the end zone. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, we know this offense obviously really struggled their last time out. They knew coming into this one they would have to be better at running the football, and that just has not happened in this game. They're simply not physical enough offensively at this point.
Number 6. Watch his leverage.
Now the play fake.
Oh, fumble.
Oh, and the ball squirts out near their own goal line. Bounced right back to them.
Great job by the defense forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Leaves it with the back. Fouls through the defense. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. And the Hoosiers will line up to punt it away. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Grabbed behind the line. It's Pierce. Crosses the 30. He's got away. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on.
And we were boxed.
After the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
All right, cover 9.
And the Spartans racing to the line in a hurry up.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense.
Cover 4, palm.
Getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Wants to fire on second down. Gets it out fast. There he goes. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. Snaps it in the shotgun. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete.
And you're not going to see many of those. That's a gift for this defense. You don't see this guy miss very often, especially to put 6 on the board. That was a big missed opportunity for this quarterback and this offense.
We got 2 deep. Zone underneath. Look like cover 3. R1 triangle. Circle.
Third and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Under fire.
Just take the sack.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. And he'll envision the ball flight as he lines it up from the right hash and 38 yards out. And it slips just inside that right upright. And that lead grows even bigger.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I don't care who you are, but if you're going to have success offensively, you've got to have some semblance of a running game. They didn't have it their last time out. They obviously really struggled in that game. And in this one, just not getting enough push up front, and it's putting them in some really difficult situations.
And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter.
Third down coming up.
Line is set on third down.
Here we go.
He's looking downfield to throw. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety. That's the end of the quarter, and Michigan State has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Now, the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand.
Dang. Yeah, like I said, our defensive end should be able to. Yeah, he's 6'4". I guess because this dude is 6'3", only 230. He's having trouble still. Yeah, I was about to say, if we can't run with these guys, number 6, I know I was gonna I would have to help him out with. Yeah, because that dude is an excellent route runner.
Start the second.
Number 17.
Anybody else? If you get beat by them, I'm cutting you.
And some room to work.
Sending you to the transfer portal.
The return brings it out to the 35. And the Michigan State offense will take over.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where am I...
Turning it on! Complete to the left.
Hold on to the ball.
He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line. The Spartans in the hurry-up.
Really nice job on that throw, just giving his guy an opportunity to catch the ball. It kind of reminds me about Bill Burke, a guy I played against back in the Citrus Bowl when I was playing. He was throwing to Plaxico Burress, and he just...
That's a fumble. Oh, the offense looks on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. And the Spartans can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
What the hell is this?
He wants to change this route. Second down, they'll go to the air. Trying to get behind the defense.
The hell kind of defense was that?
And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Sparty. No midseason concentration last
That's a kind of a dumb defense.
Push out that lead.
And this offense is clicking.
I don't even know why it's in a game.
Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for a lot more on that one. Instead, he's out of bounds at the 14. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively.
Nobody was open.
Running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
The RPO fire complete to the left.
Does not work.
Coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. They'll run play action. Quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And this defense doing what it does best. Get after.
They ran play action on 3rd down. What the hell is that?
That's their third of the day. They're #1 in the nation at getting the quarterback on the ground. That's why they've had such a successful unit.
Oh, we're #1 now.
They kick it away on 4th down. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way.
This
And
is
the
a garbage returner.
brought down. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They'll try the right side. And he is swarmed under a host of defenders there to make the stop. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. The rivalry started in 1922 in Bloomington with a... He lobs one high down the left side. Makes the catch. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Michigan State.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
2nd down, he'll throw it. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Holds it on the bootleg fake. Here's a heat. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're scared.
Did they run a play action on 3rd down? They crazy. They really did.
4th down. The Hoosiers will send out the punt unit. 3-and-out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the returner will be
He is not a
down.
return man. I don't know why they got him there.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for me.
Running to Green. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. There are many brass spittoons, most of them quite common, but none quite as famous as the old brass spittoon. The trophy itself, first created for this series in 1950. Breaks into the open. Shoved out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 15-yard line, and this offense is doing work. The Spartans headed quickly to the line. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Looking down the middle. Touchdown, Spartans! The offense cashing it in on that drive.
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
Number 70. Number 97 and number 95. Number 70 and number 90. Well, my quarterback did get hit. Oh, yeah, he's a speed rusher. Okay. Yeah, all left tackles is we get a pass block finesse. $95. $70, number 95. Who's number 97? Another speed rusher. Okay, I mean, it makes sense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they tacked on the extra point. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week in CUSA, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. UTEP is in front. They've owned the line of scrimmage today. They still have some work to do to put this in the win column. They're up by 7 over Middle Tennessee. Implications galore inside CUSA, and we'll circle back should anything big happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give on the option.
Nice.
Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. Might be looking to run. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. These offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
So there, okay, I ran Sam Blitz 2. So it's Tampa 2, but it's a match coverage. So they're not just playing drop zone. They're actually matching a guy. That was good. I like it. Show y'all guys I'm playing on Heisman. Yep.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Who got the leverage?
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Finds his man. It's Bridges. That's not quite going.
Dang, quarterback on his behind again. He's getting the pressure. Subtle again.
4 yards short of the marker. And the Hoosiers decide to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today.
Oh.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Wants to go up top on first down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And these dudes are getting sacked like a mug.
To crank the tempo.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for
why didn't the center break off?
They're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. We're ready to do it again.
All right, let's cover for...
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. He took a hit as he...
Okay, I need to run the ball. Their pass rush is too aggressive. I don't have to run some screens. Throw some shorter passes.
Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. The lone back's got it. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now.
Damn.
Sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks.
Got him again.
He feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
He got him again. Like every play they drop back, the pass is a sack. I'm damn near with us too.
The Hoosiers will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away.
Ah, he ran straight through.
That is exactly what you want.
Let's run the ball. Our quarterback is getting killed.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll run it from the gun. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. And the Spartans are in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Tight end now in motion. They'll keep it on the ground. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
No.
To the air on 1st down. Setting up the screen. There he goes. They'll stop him just short of the 1st down marker on the screen. The Spartans can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wide receiver going in motion. They'll go up top on 2nd and short. On the move. Looking for a big one.
I had him.
And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
Come on, man.
And I'm not surprised they're letting him throw the football down here near the end zone. Like, that dude's been really, really good. And you can trust him. They trust him in this offense. Great job by this defense.
Oh, why didn't he split?
Breaking on the football and making sure he doesn't get another touchdown.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Got him downfield. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires down. Working on the right. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Hey there.
He'll ride his man on the option. The pitch. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in.
Damn.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Sparty. They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
I'm going to try.
He'll bring it out. It's Smith. That is a decision he will likely regret.
But I got to take what they give me. I can't let up.
Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. Now, they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with the young fella on the sideline. Be like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
He came into this year with big expectations.
Yeah, that was smart to throw a screen.
Statted up, and now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
They'll leave it with him.
Damn.
He's going to lose a yard.
My guy was crossing. It's like everybody playing up their abilities now. I see. Okay, now I know what I did with the roster. No personnel adjustments. Just leave everything bare bones. The gadget guys has to be wide receiver 4, 5, and 6. Slot receiver has to be wide receivers 3, 4, and 5. Okay, because like now everybody likes playing to their abilities. Look at that. He's good against zone.
This
one.
offense has got to get this thing going, man. Nowhere to go. Where do you want the running back to go? He gets tackled for a loss. Offensive line has to block better. They got to create some holes. They've gone nowhere. Several drives, no points. They need something to go right for this offense.
Out of the gun,
got him.
To the back. They thought
Over.
they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
You know, to a lot of people, it's just a brass spittoon. But to these teams, it means so much more, and it sure looks like it so far. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. Guys, gotta love when the brass spittoon is up for grabs. Let's get things back to you.
And the Spartans will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwest.
Oh, he's got some space. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David. And they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
It's a smart decision by the quarterback, but it's a frustrating one also because you're trailing in this game and you know you've got to hit some of these throws to get back in it. But the defense is doing such a good job in coverage. Nobody's open, so you've got to throw that one away. Smart decision, but it's a tough decision to make.
Stuff on back-to-back. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised.
And the rush will get to him at the 25. And the Hoosiers line up to punt it away.
Number 17 in punt formation to kick it away.
Secures it at the 30. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense.
All right. X, circle, triangle.
He'll start this drive going to the air. He's got him. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays, and you better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
Wants to throw on first down. It's complete to the right. Turning it on. Take the Roses away. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of that.
I gotta show y'all that was on Heisman. Just so y'all won't be like, oh, he playing a rookie. It's on Heisman, baby. See?
Fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back.
Hey, watch that replay. Oh, they're gonna show it right here. Watch this.
Get some momentum on your side.
Please show it. Please show the whole play. Watch this. Watch the receiver. Watch. Woo! Get off of me. Hey. All right, I gotta clip that.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the returner will be knocked down. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle.
Dang. You just tossed that dude. Oh. Dang. Y'all D-line is playing
trying to do to you
physical.
And attack them.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season.
What?
But
We the number one in the league in run.
They
What is he
have
talking
not
about?
been good enough in the trenches so far.
Ooh.
Off the play fake.
Safety.
They come up with their second safety of the game. You don't see that very often.
And this O-line is atrocious.
They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
I want to see how the safeties play when I have them playing inside leverage in quarters against 2x2. Okay, good. And he was able to help double team right there. Yep, and I was able to get between the ball and the receiver. Look at that D-line causing havoc.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Look out, he's got room.
The return is brought down at the 40, and the Michigan State offense will take over.
The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. They've
All
been
right.
dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. From the gun, running back on the move.
Nice.
Man down on the play as the officials
Oh,
take a
how'd he
break
get
to let
hurt?
him be checked out. The Spartans with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
Like double man.
Back to pass on second down. Quarterback now breaking the field. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of
What the hell kind of defense was that? Double bracket.
flags. It'll be third down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Takes it from the gun on third down. Fires to the right. Another incompletion on third down. And the Spartans will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Indiana sends the offense onto the field. Looking downfield on first down.
Damn. Every time you drop back, it's a sack.
Caught up to and sacked at the 12.
That might be a record-setting sack.
Oh, it's a
Hey.
missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's second and long here. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
This receiver is so dangerous out in space, and it's a nice job by the QB getting him the ball early on the curl route. You see, once he has it, he's got some wiggle, he's got some shake, makes some defenders miss, and gets up.
Oh, shoot.
Finds his big tight end.
Dude, how do you get routed up by that sorry-ass tight end? What the... Dude.
A chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The Hoosiers with the 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Under fire. Chucked it away just as he was hit.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on him today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect their quarterback a little bit better.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game
Why is he
going.
lying, dude? We the #1 run
They
defense.
need to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And they fail to hook up on third down.
On it.
And the Hoosiers will try to pin them back with the punt.
Man, this quarterback is going to need an ice bath when this game is over because he is getting whacked. We've seen him go down. He's been sacked time and time again. He just got nailed another time on that last play. He can't wait for this game to be over.
Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Shoots his way for more.
Thank you.
Not enough for the first down. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Wants to go up top on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Pierce. Got room at the 35. Breaks into the open. Just what they were looking for, a huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line. They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. That completion has them right on the doorstep.
I got to get the QB out.
The Spartans trying to cash it in on 1st and goal.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter.
Focus on the task at hand.
These guys have at the skill positions throwing the football. You should keep airing it out, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Michigan State. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? I mean, the way this team has dominated this game, impressive to say the least.
And it's cool now because you're kicking the credit of them so bad, you start to put the backups in, and all them get to get juice and get some playing time, get some feel good. And the other side, well, they're just taking it right to the bus.
Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Indiana has the ball back, and the Hoosier offense comes out ready to go. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play to get you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Motion from the wideout. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down.
Oh.
Puts it out of the air. There he goes. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over
think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there, they're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change as this game goes on.
Oh. Easy throw in the flat.
Hey, that receiver got bullied.
Behind the line of scrimmage, they'll lose yards on that one.
Listen, if I'm a QB, second down, I want to check the ball down and get a manageable third down. But when this defense is flying around like this, so fast closing out, he got to that running back, got him on the ground so fast, the running back had nowhere to go.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
This is a speed rusher doing a power move. I finally got the game to where everybody could play to their ratings. Shoot, even I'm getting pass rushed by their speed rusher. Look at, dang. Dog, that guy's let me see how much power moves my guy got. This all I asked, DA. I figured it out. Y'all got it in game. I just don't know how to unlock it and advertise it. Where he at? Oh, he got 83 power moves. That guy he put on his behind. He's a pass protect. Oh, 71 overall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this O-line is trash. I'm glad we got. Hell yeah. Hold on, they got their starters out? They got their starters out. I'm going to take my starters out. Yeah, they do. Okay. Let's go ahead and play fair. We'll be here all damn day. All right, but I still got to make some modifications because... Dang, beat up. Gonna go contact seeker. I can't put him in. He a little beat up. All right. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Need to get him out. Harris. Goff. Irvin. Goff. Irvin. The gadget. Okay, we good. And then slot. Whatever. Let's go ahead. Make it fair. But still, hey, our backups is just as good. Especially on the D-line.
He'll feel the punt and take it back. Makes a move. That's a perfect example of not settling for
everybody look fresh.
Whatever yardage you can and help.
Oh, so what's the strength of my backup line? Let's see. I know my left guard is an excellent run blocker. What's my agile? I'm assuming his reach blocking is good. Let's see. We got run block finesse 85. Backup left guard, he got 88 run block finesse, 89 run block. My backup center. He's not that good of a run blocker. Backup right guard. Well, I want to see what their strength is. So okay, run block. So we got a lot of run block finesse. He's well rounded. He only has 76 overall. But what is his run block strength? So we're gonna run a lot of zone.
The Spartans have
preferably outside zone.
Hoping to play some good ball. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong.
Yeah, I'll reach block.
From the gun, they'll try the middle.
Hey, why is he still in the game?
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. And the Spartans with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
Okay.
from the gun, the ground game. Oh, he's got some space.
There we go.
Makes the stop at the 23-yard line.
I didn't mean to run that.
A 15, a first down, and this offense is smelling the end zone.
Could be the end of the third quarter. We're going to try to speed this game up.
We've reached the break, and Michigan State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Hey, as long as the Power 5 teams are in the top 10, I'm good. This game is still doing good, performing at its best.
The stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Now they'll run it to the right here.
Why is he still in there?
Go out of bounds at the 18-yard line.
I understand why he's still in that formation.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Why is he in there?
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw.
You need to get out of there.
Just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches
All right, there we go.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying
Oh,
to
third
keep
down.
his third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
Oh, come on.
Just nowhere to go against this defense to find
Are we going for it?
yard he needed on 3rd down. So
Oh,
the
yeah.
offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Going for the marker on the ground.
There you go, big fella.
All the way down inside
Better
the
not
10.
fumble
It'll be
like you
1st
did
and goal from the 8.
against,
The Spartans are
who was that
marching
was giving us a
down
hard
the field.
time? Washington.
With the run on 1st and goal.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. Looking for just one more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in.
Oh, use some power.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. 3rd and goal, where the fire purifies and separates contenders and pretenders. He's not going to make it. What a job by this.
Oh, no, we're going for it.
I think coming into this season, we thought in order to have success, we have got to be able to run the ball and get this guy going. He hasn't scored yet this year, but a golden opportunity
R1
right now
square.
to finally break the seal.
They'll move the wide receiver. The play action fake. Lets it go to the end zone. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats at the end of the season.
Oh, you got lucky.
All these plays still
Hey, this defense is running, man. I got to see that replay. I like seeing stuff like that when people run to the ball. That linebacker shot that gap. Now you hit stick him. Try to go for the damn.
Line of scrimmage didn't help much with the breathing room, but on the upside, they avoided the safety. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Here we go. From his end zone, he'll go up top. Quick strike complete. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So 3rd and short from inside the 20. You convert here, and this drive takes on a different complexion. From the gun, wants to pass.
Nope.
It's on target and complete. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Let's try to kill this clock.
And the Hoosiers send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He gets it away from his own end zone. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Michigan State has the ball back, and here comes the offense. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably
Man, this dude's durable.
Runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets him a first at the 29.
Man, this dude is sturdy. His elbow hurting now.
To the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
First down.
Not enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17.
Yeah, and this offense doing more of what they do. This is the #1 offense in the country in first downs. They find a way to continue to move the football, run, pass, so much balance. This
Oh,
offense
shoot,
is
my bad.
so
That's a
good.
touchdown up high.
How about that defense?
I saw him coming down.
He'll lose a couple.
He just got tangled up.
The Spartans
All right, watch
trying
him.
to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
He can't
Not
cut.
much running room
Just
there
run straight
against the
ahead.
Senior defender.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. You know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done.
Turning it on. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be first and goal from
Let's
the
go.
6.
63-0. Got our first shutout.
So Michigan State beats Indiana to claim the old brass spittoon, and that coveted trophy will reside on the banks of the Red Cedar. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, that was the best I've seen a team ever playing a game. We scored nothing in the fourth. They only had 47 plays. They kept getting sacked. Minus 61 rushing yards. 88 passing yards. God damn. Oh, okay. So the way I got the roster, I got to take a picture of every position on the roster and show that's how it's supposed to be to get the game engine to run how it's supposed to run. Everybody play to their ratings. Man, that quarterback's gonna do anything. Run the ball. This was a good test. They couldn't catch shit. Yeah, nobody could get open. Oh, this is how it's supposed to be. Their best receiver ain't catch anything. They gave up a crap load of sacks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 sacks. Let me see how my team. I don't think we threw any interceptions. 7 sacks, so he should be #1 in the Heisman race. Running was okay. Oh, but look at it, receiving from the running back. And I did say exploit their linebackers in man coverage. Yeah, they were. Yeah, he's weak against finesse moves. I think he is. He got pocket shield, but that's weird. But just want to get some speed rushers. 8 tackles for loss. 8 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks. Didn't get any interception. He couldn't even get the ball off. Hell of a game. Let's go to the next week. Hold on, let me take a picture of how the roster is set up. So, you look at all the receivers. Then we gotta go gadget. This is receivers 4, 5, and 6. This is wide receiver 3, 4, and 5. Hold on, Latimer. Hold on. Lesney, Calvin, Hodge. Hold on. I thought I took a picture of that. Lesney, Calvin, and I thought it was supposed to be these 3. Hey, I'm gonna go back to that. If we can play like that again, I'll go back. I'll go back to it. I took a picture of it. The way our defense was playing that game, let me see. Oh, I didn't take a picture of the slot, how it originally was. Was it like that the whole game? Hold on. This how it was in game, I think. I'm gonna take a picture of this. That's even with a receiver hurt. Okay. Running backs like that. Left end. Yep, linebackers. Those are the best. Slot cornerbacks. Nose tackles. I think that long snapper made a big difference. This is so crazy. It's like everything has to be in order to get the game engine to function. Strong safety, free safety, cornerback, Will, Mike, Sam. Okay. Now let's go to the following week. Let's see how recruiting looking. Penn State. I figured Penn State would get him. It's all good. Wasn't our guy. Look like these guys are going to be our guy. This is a bye week, right? Yeah, this dude playing like he waited his turn, man. Yeah, quarterback. Yeah, dude. We don't get a bye, so we get a bye after Miami. Quarterback should be number 1. Hold on, dude. What the? How did he knock both of our guys off after that game? Guess because he had 68 rushing yards. Come on, man. Yo, this Heisman race is crazy. I thought my guy did enough. Guess he didn't. We're down to number 4 in the nation. Yeah, we playing scrubs. All right, I don't care. So if we beat Miami, we'll be fine. We should be back to normal. We got to close. We got a bye week after Miami. Hurry up. Oh, yeah, him against Oregon. You might not get him either. I don't even think I want him. Yeah, I don't want him. I'd rather go on a transfer portal to get somebody. Want this guy. Come on, Mississippi. Leave me alone. Let's see if we can sway him. Let's see. Aspirational goals. Let's see if we can sway him. Stay in contact with his direct messaging and all that stuff. Oh, yeah. Got complimentary visits. Yeah, this is a week schedule. Try to sway him. Got 205 hours. Yeah, just wait till you get to the top 5. You might not get this guy. I gotta send the house to get his attention. We need 2 fullbacks. I need 1 kicker. I just need 1 kicker, 1 punter. All right. See a higher depth chart. Did anybody improve? Ah. They got a pocket passer. A freshman. That's a damn 90 overall red shirt. Those dude came off a red shirt. Damn, we got 90 overall. Okay. There goes some trouble. Okay, they got a damn. You got good vision, all security. He lacks toughness. I was about to say 6 feet 197. Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to take the punishment at all. So they got fast receivers, but they got no skill, no route running ability. We got some fast guys that can actually cover. So who is their third receiver? Okay, he's slow as hell. We can double wide receiver 1. Wide receiver 2, I'll help out whoever is covering him. I think we could do this matchup not based on overall or depth. I mean, we can't do depth chart, but based on maybe speed. Let me see. Nah. Well, they'll outrun us, so to speak, especially him. So especially this guy. Can't be overall. They're better than us. Can't be speed. They got one guy faster than my second fastest guy. Can't be route running. Can't be height because they got 2 guys that are 6'3". Might have to just stick to the depth chart and then we're just going to double team this guy. And bracket this guy. Could do. And then their slot guy slow as hell. He's their second best route runner. Now they actually got a tight end that can get open. Gotta be careful. Can't run block, but they got some good pass blockers. Okay. Oh, pass block finesse, but look, this guy got some power though. We still should be able to. Dang, his power 99. Damn. What is he, rostering? Yeah, this dude is a monster. Pass block finesse is low, and his pass block is 85. So we should be able to get a good speed rush on Fool if we're powerful enough. They got some good pass blockers. They won't be no Indiana where we're getting 12 sacks. Now this guy can get overpowered. But let's see his power rating. He's agile, but 93 power. Okay, I mean, this line is not soft. Oh, I didn't even see what scheme they run. I think they run a base 4-3 or 4-3 multiple. Dang, they got some powerful defensive linemen. Yeah, you just stay in the state of Florida, dang, look, oh my God. This is gonna be a crazy game. Oh, look at the stars they got on the D line. Who's the nose tackle? So they got him as the nose tackle. Dang. This is gonna be, man. Dang, look at they got all smart linebackers. Well, he's slow. Ain't got no change of direction skills. I want to see what this their nickel package look like. Dang, look at these linebackers, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even get to the DBs. I knew it was gonna be a problem. Nigga, all they do is from Florida. Okay, so this guy's fast, but no coverage skills. Okay, it's the only guy I got to worry about, but he gonna be mostly in the slot. Okay, so if I catch him in man coverage, I can get him. They're fast. Okay, safety, they got a box specialist deep. Can't run. They got another box specialist. He can run, but he's not quick. Let's look at their nickel package. Oh boy. This is gonna be a crazy game. Oh, they're gonna get away from this guy. Yeah, these two. We're gonna see a lot of these guys. Oh man, look how smart they are. Oh my god. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to run. Yeah, I knew he was gonna be in the boundary. I mean, he's gonna be in the nickel. So if he's in a nickel, you gotta catch these guys slipping right here. They don't have any skill. They're fast, but they lack skills. So back shoulder fades and crossing routes, curl routes. Okay, it's a winnable game, but it's gonna be tough. Can't make any mistakes. Their offense is not as good as I thought. I mean, their whole line is good, but their receivers, I thought their receivers were gonna be crazy because they're from Miami. I mean, Florida, South Florida, Central Florida. They're fast, but they're gonna be dependent on deep routes to get open. I don't think they'll have. I mean, they might have time. I don't know. So we can double, yeah. So my best corner would be on him, and we can double this guy. So none of them are stars. So, you know, double teaming him. And then my nickelback would be one-on-one against this slowpoke. Okay. Alright, but I think that's about it for me for tonight. Next time I come live, we're going to play Miami. Hopefully tomorrow.